behind the Takapuna defence, particularly on that left-hand side. Liam Jenkins in goal for Takapuna, able to send that one across the halfway line, but goes all the way back to Parapara keeper. He's been right again. Nice left foot down the line. Looking for Leo Morgan. Takapuna just able to clear. They need to themselves organise Takapuna. As that ball goes out, that will be a throw-in. E maka pai taha tēnei. Ki Parapara. Kawashima in the action early on. So is this player number 18, Harry Howes. I huringa ahunga I Parapara. So a good change of direction. Keeping the ball moving. Yes, that's the key to, I guess, these opening stages. If you can keep the ball moving, you tend to move the opposition around, and that's when the gaps can start to appear. And they've exploited those gaps in the opening 5 minutes. On the right-hand side, have Parapara. Nice bit of play, but unfortunately unable to capitalise on their possession just on the halfway line. That'll be a throw to Takapuna Grammar. Robin Miller, number 3. Torohate, number 3 shirt for Takapuna with the throw-in. Lovely conditions here. Tēnā pai ngā āhuatanga o te whutupōro o tēnei rā. So beautiful conditions for football here at Massey University. Parapara looking to clear that ball up the line. Reece Baker, number 9 there, looking to find a bit of space. And it's all fairly even in this opening 5 minutes. Parapara possibly with the better of chances with that offside earlier on. But been really aggressive in their play, really attacking Takapuna at every opportunity. Leo Morgan now, tight area, help there from Troy Kokinidis. Number 14 for Parapara. Bit of Greek whakapapa there by the looks of things. Nice play again by Parapara. But Takapuna have a chance to clear. They can't find a blue shirt. Quite disjointed in their passing in these opening few minutes have Takapuna. You have to give credit to the way Parapara have approached this game so far. They've controlled the tempo, particularly in the midfield and at the back there with number 4, Ben Wright. Kawashima looks like a tidy player as well, number 7 for Parapara. But Takapuna have it, and again a misplaced pass by Takapuna. That's really been the story of their opening 7 minutes here against Parapara. They haven't been able to keep the ball in those areas, playing out from the back. They've been guilty of turning possession over far too easily. Takapuna Grima coming off a 2-0 win in their last game yesterday afternoon against St Paul's Collegiate. Paraparaumu, well, had some work to do in their last game, going down 5-0 to St Thomas of Canterbury. So, however, it's been a very positive start for Paraparaumu. Takapuna now able to wrestle possession in the midfield, but losing out to Troy Kokonidis. Yeah, Takapuna deciding to press high early on. Hit it, cleared into midfield. Second phase ball picked up by Takapuna. Whanafi feet tēnā. Takapuna pushing the back there. Aidan Brown says that's a free kick. Takapuna able to settle and perhaps on that occasion, again, the delivery not what's required by Takapuna. Scrappy possession, the attacking third there for Paraparaumu, but ball finds its way back to Liam Jenkins. Long up to the striker up front, can't hold the ball on that occasion. Takapuna. It's been the story in the opening 10 minutes from Takapuna. A little bit of possession, but been guilty of turning the ball over far too easily. Now they have some chance and some space in the midfield to pick a pass. It's a nice pass, but ka roa rawa taua I tuku, just a tad too long for their striker up front to gather that ball in. Congested on that far right hand side for Paraparaumu. Takapuna able to reclaim possession now. Can they start another attack from the back line? They're under pressure from Paraparaumu. Harry Howell pushing up high here. Nice pass. But again, you're guilty of turning position. That's a lovely run and a lovely pass here into Takapuna. And that will be a corner. E whanakoko tēnei. I Takapuna. Well, a nice break from the midfield. That's more like it from Takapuna. A lovely break out of the middle of the park and a nice pass up front to release the striker. But his shot was just saved from Paraparaumu keeper. Will be a chance for Takapuna now to perhaps get some joy from this corner. As we see, conditions beautiful for football, no wind at all. Into the near post, flicked on at the near post, looking for a runner, header again back into the box, cleared by Paraparaumu. Second phase ball comes back to Takapuna, but again a wayward pass. Throw in quickly taken. It's unfortunate that runs out for a goal kick. So a lot of space for Paraparaumu to actually work their way out from the back. And again, another beautiful pass on that right-hand side. It's clear, cross inside the box. Oh, that was a fantastic opportunity for Paraparaumu to convert. Potentially the first goal of the morning. Again, a well-worked move down behind the left-hand side of Takapuna's defence. But again, the pass just inside from the right-hand side wasn't good enough. We are still locked here. Just at the midway stage of this first half, Takapuna 0, Paraparaumu 0. Possibly the best run of play at this stage, sitting with Paraparaumu. Morgan now. Ben Wright, beg your pardon, can't pick a pass. Takapuna under pressure to clear their lines. What can Takapuna do? They've got a throw in just inside, well, inside the attacking third. Flicked header. Finds its way down to the left wing, cross inside the box, but only one blue shirt in there for Takapuna. Paraparaumu are able to come away with the ball. Again, possession turned over. Nice step over from Takapuna left winger. And again, Paraparaumu break out of midfield. This is strong running. Karawe te whanawhana, great dribbling. Nice shot on goal. Excellent save there from Liam Jenkins in the goal for Takapuna Grammar. I think it was number 7, was it? Yohi Kawashima cutting inside on the right foot. What a beautiful save. Tino hira te karo tēnā. That was a very important save from the Takapuna custodian there. Tipping that one over the crossbar. That one was on its way, hitting to hit the back of the net. Beautiful save. Corner comes in, cleared by Takapuna. Kawashima lets the ball go back for James Fanning. Now, right. Still up from a corner kick. Shot, but it's blocked by Paraparaumu. All bouncing around now, but untidy. Takapuna now get a chance to get it clear. Very lucky. Paraparaumu not to go in. The 1-0 lead at this stage of the game. Great save from Liam Jenkins. But again, Paraparaumu push forward. Goal kick in midfield. James Fanning gets his foot to the ball. It bounces. It should go all the way back to the keeper. Right now, playing on this left side of defence for Paraparaumu. Fantastic pass. That's a beautiful pass from right. They break again on the right-hand side. Paraparaumu Colin needs a good cross inside. It is on the turn. Number 14. Troy Kokonidis coming in late there from the midfield. But again, Takapuna do well to scramble this ball out for a throw-in. Te whanawhana, nice bit of dribbling out of midfield from Takapuna. They're able to, but once again, it's their last pass is just letting them down on occasions. Lovely back heel from Kawashima. Drags the shot just wide. Yohei Kawashima. Well, he'll be disappointed he didn't at least hit the target and force the keeper into a save. All their goalmouth action is down in the Takapuna end. Pressure from Paraparaumu. Here's Howes, looks to shoot, finds the feet, and that's, I think, is the first goal. Is it? Yes, it is. No offside flag from the referee's assistant, and it is the pressure from Paraparaumu that has pierced this defence of Takapuna Grammar on 18 minutes. And I think it was Yohi Kawashima. Beautiful play. I think it was number 14 actually. Kokonitis. Maybe. Lovely bit of finishing from Paraparaumu College, and they thoroughly deserved this 1-0 lead on 18 minutes here at Massey University. And still they put pressure on. Paraparaumu. But guilty. Takapuna Grammar not being close enough. And he outed two off the pace, particularly in midfield and at the back wide on that left-hand side. Here we go again, Takapuna, a lot of pressure on the ball, shot on goal. They are really up for this game today, Paraparaumu. We see a disappointing performance in their last game yesterday, but have started this game ever so well. Up to the halfway line. Again, they break down that right-hand side. Good tackle from Takapuna. And now they try to release their strikers early. But again, it looks like kei te whakawhiti i ngā kai tākaro te kaiako for Takapuna. So the Takapuna are making some substitutions. Maybe the coach has seen enough of their first half display and thinks he needs to change something. Paraparaumu with the free kick. Yeah, tidy play by Paraparaumu. Able to retain possession in congested areas, but that's a misplaced pass and it's an opportunity for Takapuna. Well, we just talked about the composure and the ability at the back. They've able to kind of thwart anything that Takapuna throw at them, the Paraparaumu defence, but a misplaced pass at the back gave Takapuna a chance to equalise, but save from their goalkeeper. And he recovered well to gather on the second occasion. Throw down the line from Takapuna. Right, shepherding the ball. That's good defending. Tēnā pai te whakangamu I tērā. Good defending from Ben Wright. It'll be a throw into Takapuna Grammar. A long throw by the looks of things. Looking for a flick on at that near post. Cleared by Kawashima. Only as far as the Takapuna midfield. A heavy touch there by their central defender. Gives them an opportunity. And there's a header that's gone. Oh, well done by the keeper. The keeper read that extremely well. And that'll be a free kick. E whana whiwhi tēnā te Takapuna on that goalkeeper. So he read that really well. Did Liam Jenkins. Ball over the top. Looking for a blue shirt. It is a wayward pass again, but tidied up at the back by Paraparaumu quite comfortably. Yeah, they're picking up the second phase ball really well. Paraparaumu. Lovely cross. Unfortunately couldn't find Kawashima. Mi haro te whana ko hokai tēnā. It was a lovely cross. But again, Paraparaumu getting so much positive play just in behind the left back, the left side of defence for Takapuna. Here's Kawashima. Lovely bit of skill and acceleration to get past his player. Overlapping run here from Howes. Kawashima cuts inside, looking for support. Heavy touch by James Fanning. Another free kick to Takapuna. Nice first touch and nice layoff from Takapuna. It's a little bit better. Ball over the top now. Keeper was able to clear that for Paraparaumu. But it is back with Takapuna now. Nice bit of skill. Good running. Ball into the box. Well, that was a bit acrobatic from Takapuna. Cleared by Ben Wright. Leo Morgan here, shepherding the ball well. Nice bit of skill from Takapuna. Here's Takapuna just on the edge of that box and a nice shot. Tino pai te tuku ki te uhunga. Nice shot on goal from Takapuna. As we see Paraparaumu breaking right. It's Fanning. Kawashima now. Well, he's doesn't want to see that one again. Does Yuhi Kawashima. Again, a lot of joy on that right-hand side. Ball coming across the face of goal. Kawashima taking a touch, cutting inside, but off balance when he struck that ball. Takapuna decide to play out from the back. A bit of pressure from Paraparaumu, and they turn the ball over again. This is dangerous for Takapuna, trying to play out from the back. Kawashima now getting to the byline, cross back across the face of goal. The ball went over the goal line. Yuhei Kawashima is having a very strong first half for Paraparaumu. As is Troy Kokonidis, I think was the goal scorer for that opening goal for Paraparaumu College. Again, they threaten wide on the right, Paraparaumu. Takapuna able to scramble the ball clear up to the halfway line. Can they get it under control? Ball is back with Paraparaumu again. Takapuna just failing to get the ball under control. Possibly trying to play just a little bit too quickly at times. Ball up to Fanning, can't control the ball again. It's a hard battle in the middle of the park. And again, a misplaced pass by Paraparaumu find its way to Takapuna, but again, the Takapuna striker is just unable to gather the ball in to control, give themselves an opportunity to run on goal. Inside the last 3 minutes here. Pool G action from the New Zealand Secondary Schools Football Boys Premier Tournament between Takapuna Grammar and Paraparaumu College. The opening goal on the 18th minute from Paraparaumu. It's Takapuna to go down the middle. Again, ball bouncing around. One needs to get it under control. Takapuna composed under pressure, but misplaced pass. Kawashima is on it. Reese Baker working hard up front for Paraparaumu, but the ball breaks again for Takapuna. Yeah. Munga has a bit of space on the right-hand side, but it's an offside there from the referee's assistant. And then McCorkindale Whānau, one on one side, Luka on one side, Jonty on the other. Now, Parapuna will want to just consolidate, keep themselves organised in this last minute or two of the first half. The last thing they want to do is concede, but on the other hand, we see Takapuna a bit more aggressive now. This is better from Takapuna, and a shot on goal, blocked. That's more like it from Takapuna. It will be a throw in. E maka pai taha tēnā. That's a throw in for Takapuna. Be a long throw into the box. Looking for a flick on at the near post. It bounces. Paraparaumu able to clear. Nice play again from Paraparaumu. They do break well on both sides in this first half. You need someone just to put their foot on the ball and get it under control. Ball comes across from Takapuna, back to goal. Strike on goal, but unable to get on top or get over the ball. That one goes over for a goal kick. And the referee, Aidan Brown, has called half-time here in this Pool G game between Takapuna Grammar and Paraparaumu College, and it was Paraparaumu College that goes into the half-time break. 1 goal to the good. Can Takapuna Grammar respond in the second half? We'll wait and see. We'll see you back for the second half.
Our top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter tournament streaming live ki MΑORI Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Welcome back to the second half. This football action from Massey University, New Zealand Secondary Schools Boys Premier Football Tournament. Brought to you live by Whakaata Māori. Parapara College just in front. 1-0 going into the start of the second half against Takapuna Grammar. Takapuna, to their credit, finished the first half off quite aggressively. The Paraparaumu goalkeeper and box, telling balls into the box, but it has been Paraparaumu College that have been probably taken the better, I guess, possession and chances in the first half, and rewarding for their pressure on goal with that 18-minute goal to destroy Kokkinidis. Takapuna have it all to do in the second half. Ball on the edge of the box now for Paraparaumu. Oh, that's a good tackle. Tino kaha te rutu tērā. That was a strong tackle from Takapuna. But Paraparaumu still on the attack on that left-hand side. Able to recycle possession. Ball cross coming to the box. Ball has been out for a goal kick, but right start from Paraparaumu to the second half. The front three of Kawashima, Reese Baker, James Fanning. Real prominent roles in that first half for Paraparaumu. Ball bouncing, cleared by the defence of Takapuna. Kawashima now on the ball. Nice ball. Reese Baker now cutting the ball inside on his left. Looks to shoot. Drags the ball back. Cleared by Takapuna. Keep it way off his line to clear that ball. It's better from Takapuna. Well, That was a little bit better. Again, misplaced pass by the team in blue. Makapai tata, taha. Tēnei. This is a throw into Paraparaumu. Nice control from Paraparaumu there. Midfield has been pretty strong for Paraparaumu. Referee says that was a free kick and a foul in the middle of the park. It's a chance for Takapuna just to consolidate, get themselves organised. As we said, a completely different day. The weather conditions. Tēnā mai tāhua, tēnei rā. This is a beautiful day here in Palmerston North. Fields look in excellent condition as well. So, Painga āhuatanga o te whutaporo, tēnei rā, beautiful conditions for football as the ball breaks into the box for Takapuna. That was an excellent chance for Takapuna to equalise. It's the sort of chances that you need to finish one-on-one with the goalkeeper. But again, a little bit of confidence now for Takapuna. They've seen a chance, a very good chance. Go bigging. Kawashima, a little bit of pace as well. Quick throw in. Baker now, looking to get himself inside the box, but Ana koko tēnei I Paraparaumu. It'll be a corner for Paraparaumu. Reece Baker, swing this one in. There's the far post, looking for the head. One of their taller strikers, balls up. Paraparaumu looks to clear. Balls to Fanning. Paraparaumu, lovely overlapping run here on the left-hand side. Good cross inside the box. Can't beat the first man though. Paraparaumu cleared by Takapuna again. To relieve a little bit of pressure now, Takapuna, get themselves organised, push their players up inside the halfway. Takapuna winning that midfield battle on that occasion. Nice run, good ball wide. Now a chance to get across into the box. Can't find a blue shirt. And again it falls to Paraparaumu, who can break, and that's a nice pass. Striker looking to lob the keeper. Tuhapa tēnā I Paraparaumu. That was offside. A lot of space now on this left-hand side. Nice pass too. Good control from Takapuna. Fortunately that he slipped as he was looking to pass that ball on. How's dispossessed now. Takapuna shot from distance. It's blocked. Fanning gets the clear for Paraparaumu. Takapuna looking to link up passes in midfield, find some space. Cleared by Paraparaumu. But unfortunately, the goalkeeper's made a mistake and come off his line. It was Dylan Tolavi looking to lob the keeper. And the keeper came and he misjudged that long ball from Paraparaumu. Would have been costly for Takapuna. Again, they find a bit of space on the left, looking to cut inside. Just a shoot, and it's blocked. Urihinga Ahunga changed the direction for Takapuna. Now it's launched into the box, but safely into the hands of the goalkeeper. Nice header, nice pass too, over the top, looking for the overlapping run. Kenny doesn't have support, this right winger. Paraparaumu able to get the ball clear again. Tolavi with an unfortunate shot on goal just before, trying to lob the goalkeeper who was way off his line. Baker putting pressure on Takapuna defenders. A bit of pressure here, but well composed, well played. Nice touch from Benitez as well. Just a nice little back heel. Good awareness from Paraparaumu players, and here's a chance for Paraparaumu to make it 2, and they have. Beautiful play from Paraparaumu College, breaking deep within their own defensive third. 2 or 3 passes up, and they make it 2 goals. A beautiful bit of play from Paraparaumu College. I think it was Dylan Tolavi maybe with the goal. Placed it lovely in his bottom hand corner. Takapuna keeper, no chance really. But again, some direct running from Paraparaumu College through the middle of the ball, through the middle of the pitch. And Takapuna have already made a couple of changes in the first half. Here's Tolavi. Reece Fanning dispossessed. Now a chance for Takapuna Grammar. Shot just going wide. Nice shot on goal from Takapuna. Take a corner, played back, deep cross in, looking for the head, far post. Again, another save from Paraparaumu goalkeeper. Again, Takapuna have had a couple of really good chances in this second half. Goalkeeper's been at the right place at the right time as well for Paraparaumu. Here they come again, Takapuna Grammar. The wind in their sails now. Bit of confidence after that chance. Nice cross. Oh, head in his hands too there from the Takapuna striker. Caught in 2 minds whether to head the ball or control it. In the end, took a heavy touch. The ball found its way into the hands of the goalkeeper. This is the sort of pressure, this is the sort of timing that Takapuna need to take advantage of. Get themselves back in this game. They've had a couple of really good chances. Paraparaumu now, ball across the face of goal. Howell's battling well in the middle of the park for Paraparaumu. Kukinidis, nice bit of footwork to find his player out wide. Lovely drop of the shoulder, a lovely play from Paraparaumu College, shot on the turn. But again, some slick passing from Paraparaumu. Some lovely interplay. Kokonidis at the heart of everything going forward for Parapara Umu. Likewise, you have Kawashima, number 7. That's better from Takapuna. Looking to dictate play out of the middle of the park, the boys in blue. Yeah, free kick, says Aidan Brown. So, boys from the Kapiti coast. 2 goals ahead. Midway stage in the second half. Pool D action between Takapuna Grammar, Parapara Umu College. It's a good tackle. Very strong tackle there from Takapuna. Not for the first time. On this left-hand side, they look to play the ball over the top. Theo Wilkins, number 23, down here for Takapuna Grammar. Again, another long ball forward. Wilkins again with that left foot. Nice pass to find his player on the left-hand side. They keep possession, Takapuna. It's better play, more patient play from Takapuna. Fortunately, a misplaced pass. Harry Howes now. Baker looking to use his body. There's better pressure from Takapuna early on up the park. Now Parapara Umu have a bit of space, or but a heavy touch from Kawashima. A lot of space in front of him did Parapara Umu, number 7, but just a heavy touch was enough for Takapuna to clear their lines. Yeah, a bit more urgency now in the play of Takapuna. They realise they need to really get 1 goal back. A bit of confidence. Maybe a bit of uncertainty in the minds of Parapara Umu. 2-0 is quite a precarious position to be in. Although you're 2-0 up, 1 goal gives the other team a bit of confidence. Quite often we've seen teams come back from this sort of stage to level up. Makes for an exciting game of football. Unsettling if you're a supporter of the team that's conceded the 2 goals, but it's the beauty of this game. It's so unpredictable. Wilkins looking to get the ball under control, under pressure. Lucas Southern, number 10 for Parapara Umu, doing well to push the player back from Takapuna. Nice play from Lucas Southern. Te whakawhitinga kai tākaro te kaiako, so more substitutions from the coaches. This time it's Parapara Umu making the changes. Fresh legs on this right hand side for Parapara Umu, and sub is straight in on the action. Unfortunately not the best first touch. Header flicked on from Takapuna. Now they can break. Now there's a chance for Takapuna on goal. Nice strike, save from the keeper. It's better work from Takapuna. Found a bit of space inside the box. High ball forward from Paraparaumu, looking for Baker to contest it. Kawashima wins the header. Ball at the feet now of Baker, takes on the Takapuna defence. Back to Kawashima, just inside the box now. Might drip of the shoulder from Kawashima, ball across the face of goal. That's another chance for Paraparaumu. Beautiful bit of skill from Kawashima. Checking back from one side to the other. Getting to the byline, pulling that ball across, and I think it was actually the substitute just to the right of the screen. That was the guilty partner on that occasion, number 11, Harry Westbury. Well, he could have made an immediate impact. Good Westbury, finished that one. But again, great bit of play from Paraparaumu. Again, winning the ball in the middle of the park. As we see a bit of rain falling here, Massey University. Blue sky, as you can see in the distance, so it's always a good sign. Possibly just a passing shower. Kawashima now looks to play the ball inside the box to Baker. Tries to find a yard of space under pressure from Takapuna defence. Now they break Takapuna, but again, it's been quite a common theme for Takapuna this morning is their passing accuracy. Tino Kaha Te Rututera, that was a really strong tackle. Paraparaumu. As we see a yellow card. Kōwhai. Whana whiwhi tēnā ki Paraparaumu. So, Harry Howes and Luca Southern on the ball for Paraparaumu. Just inside 9 minutes to play here. Massey University, it's Howard with the ball right to the far post, deep into the box of Takapuna. No one on the end of it for Howes, but they are able to retain possession, Paraparaumu. Kawashima in looking to good footwork from Kawashima. Fanning on the edge of the box. Left-footed shot. Just drags it wide, but again, more pressure from Paraparaumu College. Bruno need to get the ball forward quite quickly. Going to get something out of this game. Wilkins. And the ball played forward from Takapuna. Ball over the top. Here is the substitute, Westbury. Keeper off his line very quickly. Wilkins again looking for that crossfield ball into his strikers. This time it's found its way to the feet. But again, good covering defence from Paraparaumu. Grammar It's unfortunate through the legs of their striker. Paraparaumu now with a bit of space in midfield. A lot of time now for Paraparaumu. Nice ball, could be slightly too long. Fifi, Tēnā, it's a free kick. Te Takapuna. Looking for some options on the ball. Takapuna. Loose ball in midfield, picked up by Paraparaumu now. Kawashima looking for the ball. Takapuna happy to put that one out for a throw-in. Again, a full day of football here, day 2. As we see a shot coming in, good save from the keeper. Ball still in play. Ball's going to be cut back across from Paraparaumu. Collar's shot has been blocked. Falls to Paraparaumu again. Headed clear. Howes with a shot on goal, but deflected out for a corner. As I was going to say, it's a full day of football here. We have playoffs starting this afternoon. So lots of action still to come on Whakaata Māori. Coverage of this New Zealand Secondary Schools Premier Football Boys Tournament. Paraparaumu, as they've done for most of this game, sort of controlling the ball out of the middle of the park. On this occasion it's overturned. Nice ball through the middle for Takapuna. Keeper's off his line. Good defending. Hapa tēnei, ki Takapuna. Takapuna just slightly offside. More substitutions now, this time for Paraparaumu College. Well, there's players going off. I think as one of them is Rokinidis. Had a very strong game, did Troy. Rokinidis. Yeah, it was Rokinidis and Kawashima with the help of Fanning out of midfield, really doing the damage for a lot of the positive play going forward for Paraparaumu. Notably, there are others as well, but from an attacking sense, those two especially were very prominent. As you see, Takapuna now, have they got a chance now to spring forward and he put Paraparaumu under some sort of pressure. Ball breaks to Takapuna again, unable to retain possession, the boys in blue. Again, lovely bit of play from Paraparaumu. Lovely overlapping run. Ball dragged back to the box. Shot on the turn by Baker. One just wide from East Baker. Final stages here. Yeah, almost 90 seconds. Takapuna really get themselves forward and put themselves in a position where they could possibly pull one back. They had chances in the second half. 2 or 3 really good chances Throw down the right-hand side for Takapuna, headed forward. Injured player down to left of the screen. Referee Aidan Brown stops play, so there'll be maybe some few extra seconds added on for stoppages. And the referee restarts the game. Takapuna able to retain possession in the middle of the park. Pressure from the shirts in green. And that is full time here. This Pool D clash between Takapuna Grammar from Auckland, Paraparaumu College from the Kapiti Coast, who run out the winners today in this opening game here in day 2 of the New Zealand Secondary Schools Football Tournament. Goals inside the second half to really seal the game for Paraparaumu. They run out worthy winners, 2-0.
Our top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter tournament streaming live ki MΑORI Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Nau mai hara mai ki te tēnei papatōtanga whakaata Māori. Welcome everyone to our broadcast today. New Zealand Secondary Schools Football Premier Tournament brought to you live on Whakaata Māori.
If we got umbrellas, just make sure we've got to be careful with each other.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us this morning in this intriguing Pool D game between Marlborough Boys College, Nelson, and then Selwyn College. Just at a Kohi Maramara and Tāmaki Makaurau. Selwyn in the red and black, playing from left to right. Marlborough. Really distinctive yellow stripe across their pate, their shirts. Ball swung in the box from Marlborough College. Marlborough with the throw in. The 10 for Selwyn College, Andreas Agliola, wearing the captain's armband this morning. Kura or Kohi Maramara. They have a bit of space. Cross coming in from the left-hand side, cleared by Marlborough. Campbell Ferguson in the centre midfield for Marlborough Boys College this morning. Nice touch early on. Well, Marlborough College has certainly started this tournament very well. A win in their opening game against Otago Boys High and then a draw against Tauranga Boys. So they've positioned themselves nicely to start this day 2 of this tournament. Selwyn College, a bit of work to do. And Tauranga Boys lost there 2-0, but then a point in a 1-1 draw against Otago Boys High in the game yesterday afternoon. So they really need to secure some points today to Selwyn. They've started the game quite brightly. Some nice touches in the midfield for their players, retaining possession. Number 11 there, Vicente Perez Baldoni. Baldoni again picking the ball up. Again going for the return pass. Perez Baldoni. Again able to retain possession, Selwyn College, and that'll be a free kick in front of Fifi Tēnā. Chance for now for Selwyn to push their defenders up. You can see number 13 there, Nathan Campbell. Number 15, Luca Cruz Polomo. Number 12, Ayush Naidu. So some tall timber in the box there for Selwyn College. Marlborough able to get that ball clear. It will be a goal kick. Number 17 there in the centre of defence for Marlborough College with the armband, Hugh Bradley. So we'll be looking for another huge team effort from his players this morning. As we see, slight mistimed pass back there from 14 Ryan McIntyre, caused himself a bit of trouble. Selwyn able to scramble the ball clear, but Marlborough have possession. Alejandro Bretas, number 8 there for Marlborough Boys College. Bit of Latin flair here for the sound of things for South American. In both teams, which is great to see. Oh, Marlborough pressing high. And the ball, turn the ball over. A bit of rain here. Time to get the umbrellas out. Marlborough pressing high. Again, they're turning position over. It's a well play from Marlborough. Shot on goal, but for Caleb McCauley. Unable to keep that one down and get it on target, but good spell of play from Marlborough. Selwyn now just consolidating a little bit. See number 3, Jack Laurent there, just getting themselves organised, keeping themselves compact at the back. See, I mean, just right place, right time on that occasion. Just pushing across and covering a centre back, as any good wide defender does. Throwing deep in the Marlborough half to Selwyn. Tākura pai tērā ki Marlborough. It's be Ryan McIntyre clearing that ball for Selwyn College, as we do. The rain coming down quite steadily now. Hopefully it's just a passing shower. Marlborough doing well on this right hand side, finding some space now inside the box, looking to pull the ball across the face of goal. Ryan McIntyre was there again for Selwyn College. Kōko tēnei ki Marlborough. So a corner kick for Marlborough College. Hugh Bradley, this tall centre back there. You can see him just towering above his opponent, just on the edge by this penalty spot there. Corner coming in from Marlborough. Headed clear by Selwyn. Only as far as Caleb McCauley for Marlborough. McCauley again recycles the ball, keeps the ball moving. Possession now with Selwyn looking to break down this right hand side with Jack Leonert. Nice tackle. Tino kahu te rutu tērā. That was a good tackle from Marlborough. Andreas Magliola. Nice bit of play. Ball looped into the box. No one there for Selwyn College. Marlborough lets it drop. Now they clear it. Mizuki Okawa, Japanese midfielder for Selwyn College. Ball across the face of goal. That's a beautiful bit of play from Selwyn. Luca Cruz Palomo pulling that ball across the face of goal. Miharo te whana hokai tēnā. There's a nice cross across the face of goal. One of the number 15, just in your shot there. There's some tidy players with ball at feet of Selwyn. Now, keeper comes off his line. Whoa, that's not a very good clearance from the goalkeeper. Straight to a Marlborough player. Marlborough again with possession on the right hand side. Ayush Naidu with a nice bit of play. Perez Baldoni involved again. Ball into the box, falls nicely. Hitting the shoulder of the Marlborough defender. Marlborough can't get the ball clear. Still can't get the ball clear. It's Jack Lynette now. Shot on goal. Well, it's found its way into the back of the net for Selwyn College. Well, Jack Lynette just outside the box. Finding the back of the net for Selwyn College. Marlborough goalkeeper possibly unsighted. There were a couple of players in front of the goalkeeper. Potentially saw that ball late coming into his area. Wasn't the hardest of shots from Jack Lynette, but it was accurate enough to find its way into the back of the net. It's the opening goal for Selwyn College. You have to say, well deserved as well. A lot of the run and play with the team from Kohimaramara. They looked at just keep the ball now, start to dictate a little bit of play. A bit of confidence now for Selwyn. As you see, a free kick to Selwyn. Lovely bit of play. Marlborough really failed to get that ball clear. Fell to the feet of Jack Lynette just outside the box. His right foot shot. He's able to squeeze inside the post of the Marlborough goal. It's better. The game's restarted now. Nice turn. Nice bit of footwork too from Selwyn. Perez Baldoni now with the ball. He's pushed off the ball by Puretas, number 8 for Marlborough. Well, that's a misplaced pass by the goalkeeper. Marlborough unable to capitalise on that mistake. And Selwyn bring the ball clear over the halfway line. Benjamin Perez Baldoni, so possibly brother of Vincente, maybe. 2 Perez Baldoni, number 11 Vicente, number 20 Benjamin. Selwyn just able to keep the ball in midfield. You can see them just being patient, just keeping the ball, building up play slowly, finding their teammates. Scrambling the ball clear. Nathan Campbell there with the clearance, but again Selwyn able to reclaim possession. Here's number 9, Kasamani. Okawa. Whanafifi tēnā ki Selwyn, so Ryan Todd said that's a free kick for a foul on Japanese number 6, Mizuki Okawa for Selwyn College. Benjamin Perez Baldoni now can get this into the box with his left foot. Some tall players at the back for Selwyn, but he chooses to go for goal. So it would have been an audacious strike. It found its way into the back of the net from Perez Baldoni. Comfortably in the hands of the Marlborough goalkeeper though, but possession again now with Selwyn. Asamani pushed off the ball. Okawa now, tidy feet. Cleared by Marlborough. Only is up to the halfway line now. They have a little bit of space. That'll be a free kick to Selwyn College. Good to see the rain has stopped now here in Palmerston North. E kapu te rangi I tēnei rā. A little bit overcast as we can see, but still see a bit of blue sky. Here's the free kick for Selwyn. Flipped high into the left-hand side, looking for the head of their striker. Chinte Perez Baldoni on that left-hand side. Misplaced pass at the back from Selwyn gives Marlborough now a chance in the middle of the park. They can't capitalise on the ball. And it will be offside. So a chance for Marlborough just to regroup a little bit. Been a bit scrappy the last couple of minutes, so chance for them to set up. Hugh Bradley can only find the head of a Selwyn player. Oh, that's lovely play from Benjamin Perez Baldoni, but can't keep the ball in. Sam Grono from Marlborough, number 3. A lovely footwork too from Perez Baldoni. Finds Pasamani cutting inside on that left-hand side. Fighting tackle from Marlborough. Ball falls to the feet on the edge of the box, but the referee has found, Ryan Todd has found a free kick there. Yeah, just waiting for play to restart now from that free kick. Referee Ryan Todd just having a few words with a couple of the players there. So the game is played in good spirits. Tino here ngā tima e roa I tēnei rā. Both teams are very enthusiastic, very looking to put their best foot forward. Particularly Marlborough now, who are chasing the game. Tight in midfield here. Selwyn come away with the ball. Lovely bit of play. A free player on that left-hand side. Perez Baldoni jinks his way into the box. Cross coming in. Can't find a Selwyn player. Miharo te whanahoki tēnā. There's a nice cross from that left-hand side by Perez Baldoni. An inviting cross too, just waiting for a touch from one of the players in red to steer that one onto goal. Glenette, the goal scorer there. Nice header. Ooh, that's got to be another foul. Yes, it is. So, yes, a bit stop-start here at the moment. Inside the last few minutes of the first half here between Marlborough Boys College and Selwyn College. Pool D action. Day 2. The New Zealand Secondary Schools Boys Premier Football Tournament. Perez Baldoni now looking to the near post. Can't beat the defender. It's a second chance. That's better. Still headed clear by Marlborough. Marlborough now get it cleared. Cameron Oakes looking to bring the ball under control. Keeper's off his line. Well played. Taking no chances there. Ball down the line from Marlborough College. Again, midfield battle won on this occasion again by Selwyn. Looping ball over the top. Looking for Cruz Palomo. Yeah, unsure what's happening here. You can see the player on the ball on the right hand side. Well, we've got to take a break and play here. A huge thank you to our sponsors, Bailey Real Estate, Caltex, Nasiva, Apollo Project and Anchor. Their sponsorship enables us to share this event and others with Te Whānau and for backing the growth of sport and community initiatives across Aotearoa. So, a lot of stakeholders and partners supporting our kaupapa, bringing you this live stream action between Marlborough Boys College and Selwyn College as we into the last stages of the first half. Referee Ryan Todd about to start play again. Perez Baldoni, lovely bit of footwork to beat. And a shot on goal as well. Kōko tēnei ki Selwyn, that'll be a corner kick to Selwyn. Lovely bit of play. Nine stages of the first half. Selwyn College taking the lead midway through the first half. That right-footed strike from Jack Lennart. Corner comes in, played short by Selwyn. Ball into the box now, looking for the head of one of their strikers. Ball's cleared by Marlborough, only as far as Okawa. Lovely bit of control by the Japanese player. Ball to the far post. Again, strike on goal. Brilliant save by Marlborough Boys goalkeeper. And again, a lovely bit of play from Selwyn College. Tākoro pai tērā. Corner come in, far post. And header just wide by Nathan Campbell. Centre back for Selwyn College, but good spell for the team in red. Zuki Okawa just earlier, did a beautiful bit of footwork to beat a couple of players on the edge of the box. Marlborough will look to clear this one up towards the halfway line. Looping ball over the top from Selwyn, looking for the on-running Perez Baldoni. That was a hard challenge too, but both players going for the ball. Pasami with what looked like a shot on goal. Yeah, another free kick. So Ryan Tyler's been very busy the last few minutes, the referee. A number of challenges and stoppages in play just to convey a few messages to each team. Hard tackles going in. All played in the spirit of the game. Hugh Bradley, captain for Marlborough Boys, will be on the ball, looking to get this one forward. Launches forward into the box, but Karoa rawa tawa I tuku. This was a bit long on that occasion. You can hear the chatter from some of the Marlborough players to try and give encouragement to pick their play up. They need to do something to find a goal. Largely favoured Selwyn College, and another free kick. Ben Linfield in the middle of midfield for Selwyn College. Sorry, for Marlborough Boys College. Caleb McCauley with this free kick for Marlborough. Maybe looking to get it into the box. Very direct. Ryan McIntyre taking no chances and heading the one out for a corner. There will be an opportunity for Marlborough now to perhaps finish with this first half with a bit of a flurry. Chance on goal potentially. It's a corner to the far post, looping header, lots of players, lots of bodies in the box there, could be handball. Caleb McCauley, I think it was, with that shot on goal hitting the side netting. Again, pushing up high up the park, Selwyn Marlborough forcing Selwyn to play the ball long. Played some nice intricate passing in the middle of the park, have Selwyn at times. Back to the halfway line, says referee Ryan Todd. Lynette, the goal scorer, with that throw in. Get past Zuniga, number 10 there for Marlborough. And the ball is out for another throw in. Well, scrappy here in the closing stages. Okawa now. A chance to get the ball under control, but he can't find the feet of Perez Baldoni on the left-hand side, the number 11. Yeah, Melbourne just getting themselves organised for this throw-in. Breaks in midfield for Selwyn. And referee Ryan Todd brings the first half to a close. It's a goal midway through that first half from number 3, Jack Lynette from Selwyn College that broke the deadlock, giving Selwyn College a deserved 1-0 lead going into a half-time here at Massey University. Group or Pool D game between Marlborough Boys High and Selwyn College. Half-time, Selwyn College with that slender lead. They go into the sheds 1-0. Return. We'll see you back after this break. Well, Selwyn College just last minute huddle there before the start of the second half. They finished the first half quite strongly. 1 goal to the good. Number 3, Jack Lynette with the goal midway through the first half. Right-footed shot in a crowded area from just outside the box. Putting Selwyn ahead. All the work to do for Marlborough Boys College now in this second half. It's been quite a tight first half, particularly in the middle of the park. We're really failing to test Selwyn defence or goalkeeper with any chances. Baldoni combining well with his teammate in a really strong tackle there and a free kick. Whanafifi Tēnaki Selwyn. Gentes Perez Baldoni to send the free kick into the box. Keeper grabs it on the second attempt. Well, Demis tries to clear the ball, but it hits the back of one of the players. Falls to Magliola. Now Selwyn able to build some play on the right-hand side. Long ball cross. Looking for number 12, Aish Naidu. But he's unable to bring the ball under control. And it will be a Marlborough throw-in deep in their own half. Okawa just looking to play the ball forward. And it is a penalty there from the referee, from Ryan Todd. Well, a chaotic start to the second half for Selwyn and Marlborough. You see a penalty awarded by referee Ryan Todd. Ball broke into the box for, I think it was Andreas Magliola. As we see, number 20, Benjamin Perez Baldoni, the chance to double Selwyn's lead at the start of the second half. Let's see if he can convert from 12 yards out. Well, keeper saved, but the rebound is put in by Selwyn College. Marlborough players are contesting to the referee that the player was inside the box before the penalty was taken. And the goal will stand. Well, penalty save. Well, penalty missed by Benjamin Perez Baldoni, but the rebound, first person to react, was a person in the red shirt. And it was duly converted from close range by Selwyn College. The Marlborough players just having a word with the referee, saying they thought, number 11 I think it was, Vincente Perez Baldoni, who encroached into the area before the penalty was taken. As we see, again, Selwyn breaking down this left-hand side, and a chance falling to Andreas Magliola, his chance over the bar. So Selwyn starting this game, or starting the second half, really positively. All the work to do now for Marlborough Boys College. And find some way to get themselves back into this game. Okawa, he's a tidy player with the ball at his feet. Magliola looking for Perez Baldoni on the left-hand side. They do as well, competing. Okawa there. Infield in the middle for Marlborough. Working really hard, trying to get his team back into this game. Whakawhine tēnā ki Marlborough, so a free kick to Marlborough. They'll send it long into the box. Always a chance on goal. To hapa tēnei ki Marlborough, with the looks of things. The offside there from Marlborough. Number 14 is Ryan McIntyre. He'll look to start this play on the left-hand side here for Selwyn College. Perez Baldoni with a heavy touch. Finds its way to the feet of Pasimani, number 9 there for Selwyn. They do, working well with Pasimani or Perez Baldoni. Ball into the box. Marlborough able to clear, but only as far as the goal scorer, Jack Lynette. He plays the ball wide. But again, another free kick to Selwyn College. Deep in the Marlborough territory. As we see Andreas Magliola getting some instructions from the sideline. Well, definitely see if Marlborough coaching team, players on the pitch, see what they can do to change the direction of this game. And it looks like Ryan Todd, the referee, may have given a red card to one of the Selwyn officials. Just walking past the Bailey sign, I think he has. So one of the officials of Selwyn College has been given his marching orders, so to speak, by referee Ryan Todd, possibly for some words, some things that he might have said. Nonetheless, it'll be a free kick to Selwyn College now on this right-hand side. The referee's just asking for that particular coach to make his way away from the dugout. Game will restart now. Perez Baldoni, the cross inside, near post, headed clear from Marlborough. Selwyn pick up the loose pieces all the way back. They look to restart. Nice turn of play for Magniola. Wearing the captain's armband today, the number 10, Andreas Magliola. They do. Misplaced pass there, inside to Okawa. Marlborough look to get it clear, but again, the ball is with the feet of a Selwyn player. Perez Baldoni making the run past him inside the box now. That's a nice pass inside to number 20, Perez Baldoni, and it's another goal for Selwyn College at the far post. Disappointing defending from Marlborough Boys College. They couldn't deal with that cross from Selwyn. And it was Benjamin Perez Baldoni, the number 20 at the far post for Selwyn. to convert that cross. And Selwyn College make it 3 goals this afternoon against Marlborough Boys College. Well, certainly the runner play has been with Selwyn College. Marlborough weren't able to deal with that cross in from a wide area from Selwyn. Number 20, Benjamin Perez Baldoni was at the far post for Selwyn, able to convert that shot on goal and make it 3 for Selwyn College. A lot of work now to do for Marlborough Boys to get themselves back into the game. Looking to pull 3 goals back. There's a lot of work to do for Marlborough. They do with the throw. There's a body check there from one of the Marlborough players. As we see the blue skies appearing here at Massey University. Lovely to see after a little bit of rain earlier on this morning. Tino pai ngā āhuatanga mō te whutupōro e tēnei rā. Hai. Tino pai te rā. So, very good day for football it is. Here in Palmerston North, day 2 of this tournament. A win today was certainly push Selwyn College back into the mix of playoff spot potentially. Already with a loss and a draw coming into this game this morning against Marlborough. Marlborough, on the other hand, have had a win and a draw in their first 2 games, so they've got some work to do to get themselves back into this game. Number 5 is Isaac Rowden Losa. They do. It's good teamwork from Selwyn College there. So 3 players, 11, 10 and 12 all around the ball, looking to put pressure on, force a mistake, force that player away from goal. However, they do concede a corner. A chance for Marlborough to get some players forward into the box. Cross comes in, far post. And referee Ryan Todd sees a free kick there against Marlborough. So, chance for Selwyn now just to steady the ship, so to speak. There'll be no rush to take this free kick. It finds its way all the way back to the Marlborough goalkeeper. Again, returns it up to halfway. Marlborough can't find a player in that passage of passing. They do now. Perez Baldoni is offside. What can Marlborough do now? They've got about 15 minutes to get themselves back into this game. All the momentum so far has been with Selwyn College. Three lovely goals they've scored. Missed penalty, albeit they've scored from the rebound, but encouraging play for the kura from Kohimaramara and Tamaki Makairo. Oh, that's a rough challenge. Tino kaha te rutu tera. Really strong challenge. Oh, referee has given him a straight red card. Well, Ryan Todd has certainly had some decisions to make this morning. He's given one of the coaching staff a red card, and now he's sent, it looks things, one of the MΑORI players off. You can see the player just walking around the side behind the goal there. So Melbourne reduced to 10 men now. That won't aid their endeavour to get themselves back into the game, playing with one man less, but see how they go midway through the second half. So very congested down here as the throw-in comes in. Magliola, the ball up to Perez Baldoni. Tidy footwork from the number 11. Now Melbourne break down the left. And they find some space to get a cross back into goal, but a free kick, says Ryan Todd. A chance for Selwyn College now just to get the ball forward. Up to halfway line now. The header from Melbourne. A scrappy play in the middle of the park. Melbourne have the ball now. Lovely tidy feet from Melbourne. And a nice tackle too from number 14. Ryan McIntyre. Melbourne players were appealing for a penalty, but Kaha te Rutitera was a strong tackle from the number 14. Always difficult when you're a defender going in for a tackle inside the box. The timing has to be perfect. Ball comes in to the far post. Oh, and I think someone has run into the post. Interesting to see what's happened there. The referee has stopped the game. We'd also like to thank and acknowledge some of our partners and sponsors out there. We thank Te Taura Whiri Te Reo Māori for their ongoing support and development, with Te Reo Māori strengthening its presence in events like this and many more. So for Kāta Māori to be able to bring these events, these covering our rangatahi and our tamariki, encouraging sport, encouraging our reo. It's great to see their support for this tournament. I'd also like to thank the University of Otago for their support during tournament weeks through the winter. It is very tough organising everything and everyone, and providing access to their facilities and talented media students to help deliver our broadcasts at scale. So there's multiple stakeholders in there to tautoko coverage like this. So tēnā koutou to our partners. The 12 as they do for Selwyn College. It will be a throw into Selwyn College. There's Baldoni. And they do there, combining well. And we've a lovely bit of play from Marlborough, but just unable to find the feet there on that occasion. Selwyn come away with the ball out of midfield. Plus sliding tackles in there too from Marlborough. Selwyn all the way back to their defensive line. That's a wayward pass from the Selwyn defenders. Now gives Marlborough an opportunity to run through on goal. Again, McIntyre with that sliding tackle. And a shot on goal from Marlborough, but I think the extra follow through has collected one of the Selwyn players, unfortunately. Fortunately, all looks all okay to continue play. So someone bring this ball out from the back. So over 9 minutes to play here in the second half between Selwyn College and Marlborough Boys College. It's the team from Tamaki Makoto with a 3-goal lead down the left-hand side now, looking for a ball across. Lovely cross inside the goal. Keeper was able to parry that one. Marlborough able to clear their lines. It was out for a throw-in to Selwyn College. So we are e te haere mai, e whakawhitina, ka taikaro anō. Another substitute is on the way for Selwyn College. And it's out for a goal kick. So Marlborough Boys have just over 8 minutes now. They can conjure up at least one goal to get themselves a bit of confidence going into the last few minutes of this game. They haven't really threatened the Selwyn goal at all this morning. It's been the tidy play. Players like the Perez Baldoni brothers, I think they must be brothers. Vincenzo Passamani, Mizuki Okawa in the middle of the park. Very tidy play by Selwyn, and that'll be a free kick. Referee Ryan Todd is making sure the Marlborough ball is back to 10 yards. Vicente Perez Baldoni on the ball for Selwyn. He's looking around the wall, trying to see if he can bend this one around the wall. It's a set play. It didn't come off. Number 20 was Benjamin Perez Baldoni looking for that return ball. So one from the training ground there for Selwyn. As we see another substitution. Referee Ryan Todd just waiting for the substituted players to make their way off the pitch. Selwyn to restart this game. They do. Tight play, hugging the touchline here on this near side. McIntyre. Mr. Campbell. Yeah, it breaks to Selwyn on the right-hand side. Nice play, good speed on the right shown. Ball come across. Goalkeeper missed it there. But it's fallen to Perez Baldoni again, trying to find an angle and trying to find a yard of space to move inside onto goal, as he did with that penalty not too long ago. Sayed, number 2 for in the middle of the park for Selwyn College, doing well, but unfortunately couldn't find the feet of Luca Cruz Palomo. Cruz Palomo again, the yard of space now, cutting inside on his right foot, shot on goal, hits the crossbar. Does Cruz Palomo, lovely bit of play, ball hasn't gone out, ball back across the face of goal. Takuro pai te raki Selwyn, ball still hasn't gone out of play, and it is a shot on goal from Selwyn. Well, a series of incidents there involving Selwyn College players, shots on goal, balls across the face of goal. Marlborough probably very fortunate not to have conceded a 4th goal just through that stoppage or through that passage. Selwyn's certainly shown the attitude and the fortitude to why they're 3-0 up at the moment. Really positive play from Selwyn College, back in the middle of the midfield now. Perez Baldoni sending that one forward. Sayed just looking to sweep up any loose ball there just in front of the back 2 of Selwyn. Ball over the top now, again for Selwyn College to get players onto, cross inside the box. There's a corner here, Whana Kōkō, tēnei ki Selwyn, so that's a corner to Selwyn College. They look to finish this game strongly. The ball into the box, into the near post, can't beat the first defender. Defender's able to clear. It's got to be a foul from Medran Sayed, the number 2 for Selwyn College. Now, can Melbourne Boys really finish this game strongly? Got a free kick just inside their own half. A chance to get players forward. Free kick comes in, looped up to the front line, looking for the flick on. McIntyre there to clear. They do clears as well. Ball goes wide, might be just too long. And it will be a goal kick, well defended from Ayush Naidu, the number 12 for Selwyn College, forcing his opponent wide and over the byline. Selwyn just trying to organise themselves to play this ball short. Been asked to retake this goal kick again by Brian Todd, good referee. Flicked on by Perez Baldoni, ball at his feet now. Again, it's another looping cross or looping ball. Fine, Pasamani, ball inside the box now. Sayed now with a shot on goal, and it's number 4 for Selwyn College. Mahran Sayed, number 2 for Selwyn, surely puts this one to bed for the team from Kohi Maramara and Tamaki Makoto. And that is full time, says referee Ryan Todd. Oh, Selwyn College really did deserve all 3 points in this game this morning. Final goal there from Mehran Said, but some really intricate play. Jack Leonard, the scorer, Vicente Perez Baldoni, and Benjamin Perez Baldoni, the other goal scorers this morning for Selwyn College. Pool D match play between these two has run out. Marlborough Boys College 0, Selwyn College 4. Thank you for joining us this morning. We'll see you for our next game here on Whakaata Māori.
No game for you next. Oh, no, it's me.
Our top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter tournament streaming live ki MΑORI Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
No, mai hara mai, welcome to a broadcast brought to you by Whakaata Māori for the New Zealand Secondary Schools Premier Football Tournament, coming to you from Palmerston North, Massey University. Actually, it's been a tino pai ngā ahuatanga mō te whutupōro e tēnei rā. Beautiful conditions for football this morning. We see these two teams in Pool H. Sacred Heart College from Glendowie in Tāmaki Makaurau against Otumotai College in Tauranga. Both teams come into this game with an indifferent run of form. Sacred Heart with a draw and a win. Otumotai College with a couple of losses, so they'll be looking to start this game really strong, Otumotai, to get themselves on the scoreboard. Sacred Heart College, we know, previous winners of this tournament, under the tutelage of former all-white coach and professional footballer Danny Hay. Referee is Ben Coombe. He's assisted by Cam Headfield, Carmen Sue. So, interesting game we have this morning. These two teams with indifferent results, but I'm sure we're looking forward to a strong game of football here. See Otumotai College in the darker shirts, going from right to left in your screen. Sacred Heart in their white, all white strip today. So, referee Ben Coombe, just the last final checks before we start this Paul H game. It'll be Otamote College to start us off. Looking at one long and deep. Otamote. Early touch for the Sacred Heart goalkeeper, Lockie Jones. Number 18 is Louis Ashton on the right hand side for Sacred Heart. Early touches for the back line of Sacred Heart. Axel Farr on the ball at the moment. Ball launched forward. Looking for Tom McLean, number 9 for Sacred Heart ball. He's on McLean on the ball now. Number 20 is Isaac Larkin. Dispossessed in the middle by Otamote. That was lovely play from Otamote. Number 9 making a run there, Ryan Snow. Can't get past Axel Farr though. Nice and composed on the ball. Number 5 for Sacred Heart. Again. Found their way to the left. Sacred Heart. Nice patient build-up. Team from Glendowie. Big kura on the eastern side of Tamaki Makaurau, Sacred Heart College. Big pedigree, good pedigree in football. In Tamaki. That ball just a little bit long. Koroa rawa taua I tuku. It's a bit too long, that pass. Number 7 is Ollie Shirley. Sacred Heart ball pushed forward by Otamote. Referee says no foul and play on. Otamote able to get the ball under control in the middle of the park. Ollie Shirley there doing well for Sacred Heart. Number 4 is Harrison Miles. The centre back for Otamote. Tom McLean now, a lot of time on the ball for the number 9. Far. Again, patient build-up for Sacred Heart. Now we look to get the ball forward. So Sacred Heart just looking to settle themselves. Otamote really just haven't been able to get hold of the ball in these opening 4 minutes. Sacred Heart quite happy to be patient. Just use the ball at the back for the time being. Otamote looking to play the ball forward, intercepted by Tom McLean. To the left, ball outside the box now. Otamote struggling to get the ball clear. It's McLean again. Now they have a chance to get the ball forward, looking for number 14, Michael Snow. Snow's done well here, trying to get around number 18, Louis Ashton. And Ashton had to time his tackle well there. Snow was in a handy position inside the box. Played forward looking for McLean, can't control the ball. Bodaka on the ball for good Hart on that occasion. Just looking there in the middle of the park. Bodaka. Nice speed, lost turn of place. With Te Whana, neat bit of dribbling by Sacred Heart. Again, they retain possession. McLean, nice one too. Looking to get the ball forward. Keeper has to come off his line and clear that. He's done really well, the Automotai goalkeeper. Milo Webb. Snow. Again, a lot of space here. Automotai, well worth the chance. Lockie Jones was off his line. Looking to chip the goalkeeper there, Automotai player. Zen Mianami, the number 8 for Automotai. Far, looking to break forward over the halfway line. Dispossessed by Automotai midfield. Ollie Shirley now. Just based on this right hand side. McLean, they've moved the ball quick to Sacred Heart. One side to the other. Now looking for a cross into the box. It's deflected out by Theo Lloyd for Automotai, and they're able to clear their lines. Only as far as Axel Farr again for Sacred Heart. Bodaka. Ashton on the right hand side of defence for Sacred Heart this morning. Sacred Heart quite happy to keep possession. Automotai have got all their players in their own half. Michael Snow again looking to pick up the loose pieces for Automotai. Unfortunately, when you're defending in your own half, you're unable to get players forward quick enough to get onto balls like that out of the back from Automotai. It's a hopeful ball across. Ollie Joyce is number 13. Automotai at the left back there. Harrison Miles doing well. Austin Fairden. Mayanami cutting inside of his right foot, number 4. Harrison Miles with a shot on goal. Ball is rebounded out to the edge of the box. Sacred Heart able to get it clear. Isaac Larkin now, 1-on-1. Well done, Larkin. Gets himself into the box. Pulled back. Ball pulled back across now. Goalkeepers close it down, looking for Ryan Snow. Bodaka dispossessed. Mayanami. Austin Farron now on the left-hand side. Can't find his way past Sacred Heart defence. Well, they've had their moments, Automotai, on this left-hand side. The opening 9 minutes of this game. Called H Clash. Between Sacred Heart and Automotai. Stoppage in play. And we're underway again. Quite happy to be patient with the ball and composed with the ball. Sacred Heart at the back. Taking no risk. Axel Farr. And Theo Lloyd. Central defenders for Sacred Heart. Lewis Ashton now been asked to come into play. Tight on this right hand side. Can't find the feet by Isaac Larkin. Milo Webb now is able to steady things for Tamotai at the back. And they've turned over possession. Loose ball. Larkin couldn't get hold of it. Lloyd playing the ball down the line. Lovely turn. He finds support. Jamie Bishop there offering that support in midfield. Ball comes back out to Lloyd. Back out to Farr. Again, very hard to play against a team that's dropping everybody behind the ball. The areas of the park just in midfield and at the back become so congested. Cross into the box. Referee, the goalkeeper's dropped it, and it's the first goal of the afternoon for Sacred Heart College. Ollie Shirley pouncing on an error from the goalkeeper Milo Webb. Sacred Heart taking the lead here. Pool H game. All the pressure now with Sacred Heart pushing forward. Otamorte unable to cope with the pressure. Looping ball into the box. Unable to be dealt with by Milo Webb. Otamorte goalkeeper. Ollie Shirley the one lucky man on the far post to poke the ball into an empty net. Nice play again from Sacred Heart. Yeah, they just have to be patient because Otamorte, you can see all the blue shirts back behind the ball, which means that the back line of Sacred Heart will have so much time. No pressure at all on the back line here, so they're able to just bide their time, be patient, to guarantee their possession, guarantee their passing. Now we see a bit of pressure from Otamorte. Ashton, play back inside to Axel Farr. Very confident and competent on the ball at the moment. Sacred Heart. Now Lloyd playing the ball forward. Tom McLean, number 9 for Sacred Heart, maintaining possession. Too much time on the ball. Sacred Heart, ball into the box, shot across. Oh, that's an unfortunate. Just off target there from Isaac Larkin. He's pulled that ball across the face of goal. Koko Tēnei for Sacred Heart. That's a corner for Sacred Heart. But again, threatening the Otamorte backline on more than one occasion through that passage of play. Ball coming in near post corner. Cleared by Otamorte. Number 15, Luca Parks. Again, another opportunity for Sacred Heart to get this ball in the box. Ball comes in, far post this occasion. Milo Webb deals with that one well. Pressure on the goalkeeper. That one just dropping under the crossbar. He's able to push it out for a corner. So, here, Toru corner for Sacred Heart. This passage all goes all the way back. And I think we are. It is a goal, I think. That one's found the back of the net as well. So, second goal for Sacred Heart College. That one from a third corner in the space of a couple of minutes for Sacred Heart. So they've doubled their lead in the space of 5 minutes. That one from a corner. So Sacred Heart, 2 goals to the good against Otamotai College, who have a lot of work to do to get back into this game. We have a bit of possession for Otamotai down the right. And again, sloppy with their passing. It's a bit better. Out wide now. Michael Snow playing the ball inside. Austin Ferron now looking to take on Nicholas Cairns. And they have a corner. Otamotai. So an opportunity for Otamotai to send some of their a couple of centre backs forward, a couple of the bigger players to get on the end of this cross. Chance to trouble the Lockie Jones in the goal for Sacred Heart. Short corner from Otamotai. And unfortunately for them, the cross was overhit. Sacred Heart looking to start the game quickly. As Otamotai look to regroup. McLean involved again. Ball breaks to Otamotai in the middle of the park. They're able to run at Sacred Heart out of midfield now. Zen Snow. Ryan Snow for Otamotai. Gets to the byline. Just can't keep that one in play. So Sacred Heart again, an opportunity to build their momentum out of the back. Yeah, Lloyd plays the ball up forward, looking for the run of Isaac Larkin. He's inside the box, Larkin pulling the ball back across. Good defending from Otamotai. Need to be alert. Tom Parks there. Otamotai defender. Larkin's got some pace there. Axel Fast pushed up on the edge of the box, as you can see. Ollie Shirley there as well. A lot of movement inside the box for Sacred Heart. Ball comes in, far post, looking for number 9, Tom McLean. He rose high. Able to steer that one onto goal, Tom McLean. Milo Webb starts quickly for Otamotai. Trying to catch Sacred Heart out of position, but solid at the back. Axel Farr, Theo Lloyd. Lewis Ashton on this right-hand side as well. Mayanami cutting inside. Great. Nice work from Mayanami. A nice shot too. Tino pai te tuku ki te uhanga. So a really excellent shot from Mayanami. Need more of that from Otamotai. Just over 10 minutes to play in this opening half between Sacred Heart College and Otamotai College. Otamotai doing well, hitting down the right hand flank. Ball comes into the box, cleared by Sacred Heart. Otamotai regain possession, cross coming in again, well defended from Sacred Heart. Ball across the face of goal. There's a shot from Otamotai. Just flashed past the goal of Lockie Jones. There's been glimpses from Otamotai. And Mayanami, Ryan Snow up front for Otamotai. Sacred Heart have been clinical. Their 2 goals so far in this first half. Isaac Larkin, he's been a pain for Otamotai, particularly on that left flank. Ball comes in, well defended by Otamotai. They can't clear it though. Mr. Bishop. Bodaka. Ball coming across again. Tom McLean out wide now. Shot from the edge of the box. Milo Webb in the right place at the right time there for Otamotai. Was able to gather that one quite comfortably. Bodaka pulling the strings in the middle of the park for Sacred Heart. Again, Otamotai asked to defend deep. Ball now into the box, looking for McLean. Ball all the way back to Ashton. Ryan Snow looking to put pressure on the back line of Sacred Heart. Jamie Bishop cleaning up things for the middle of the park for Sacred Heart. Lloyd for Sacred Heart player up front there. We're able to take that one in. Michael Snow now not afraid to run it. His defenders trying to make something happen for Otamotai. That's an unfortunate free kick. My pass was a bit long from this Axel Far. Otamotai just able to get some clean possession in the middle of the park. Through ball. Finds Snow. Oh, he finished it nicely, did Michael Snow. Deemed to be offside. Referee's assistant picking that one up early. Finished it well though, did the number 14. Mayanami. And the pressure there in the middle of the park. McLean doing a job in the midfield for his team. Well defended there from Harrison Miles, but only as far as Sacred Heart player, and it's Larkin again. He's a busy player. It's well played from Nicholas Cairns into Larkin. Dummies inside the box now. Cross coming across. Webb gets his hand to it. Well played by Otamotai. They get that one clear. tussle between Axel Farr and Ryan Snow. Looking for Larkin again. Farr, confident on the ball, Axel Farr. Good position too, reads the game well. The number 5 for Sacred Heart. As we see, some substitutions for just before half time. Harry Shand with the throw in. Number 4 there for Sacred Heart. Ball comes across. Webb looking to come out and does really well, Milo Webb. Other than the goal earlier on, he had a pretty good game, has Milo Webb. All over the top again for Otamotai to run onto, covering tackle from Theo Lloyd. Mayanami now in a tight area, does well. Ball comes in. Cleared by Sacred Heart, only as far as Otamotai. Another headed clearance from Lloyd. Tom Parks out wide. Mayanami again getting the ball. That looks like a nice cross inside for Otamotai. Snow picks up the ball. Looks to curl it with his right foot. Ball's bouncing in the box. Can Sacred Heart clear it? Only as far as Otamotai. Back inside the box now. Hugo Coe looking to shoot on goal. And we see a free kick for Tom Parks. Rua Te Hate. And the number 2 shirt for Otamotai. It's in Mayanami now. Closing stages of this first half between Sacred Heart and Otamotai. Mayanami, ball in, lovely ball in as well. Well defended by Sacred Heart, cleared on the edge of the box. As far as Tom Parks, who lobs it back into all the action. Can't get the ball clear, Sacred Heart, but that one's out for a goal kick, so they will be able to consolidate themselves. 90 seconds to play inside this first half. Lloyd plays the ball forward, looking for Larkin, dispossessed by Harrison Miles. Nakapai taha tēnā, ki Sacred Heart. Throwing for Sacred Heart. Oh, ball's played out wide. Lloyd, yeah, looking to get the ball forward in the midfield. It's scrappy at the moment in the midfield. Ethan Culver there combining well, but Sacred Heart get the ball. It's out wide for Bodika. Bit of space across the face of goal. Bodika. No one there for Sacred Heart. Harrison Miles looks to clear for Otamotai. It's well played up front by Rian Snow uses his body well, does the number 9. Looking for support now. They need to get support up for him. Still maintaining possession. Rian Snow, very well played. And that is half time here. Paul H action from the New Zealand Secondary Schools football tournament. Sacred Heart College dominating the first 30 minutes of this game against Ōtimotai College, although a late flurry, chances inside the box and crosses for Ōtimotai College. But it's Sacred Heart College from Glendowie and Tamaki Makaurau that leads us here. In the first half, they lead Ōtimotai by 2-0. Well, second half about to get underway here. Massey University. Ben Coombe, the referee, I think, just looking for a ball to get us underway here. Sacred Heart at the moment with their noses in front, 2 goals to 0 against Otumotai College. They've certainly dominated the first 30 minutes, the team from Glendowie, Kura or Glendowie, or Tamaki Makaurau. We have indeed found a ball. So, Sacred Heart College to get us underway in the second half. Sacred Heart already made some substitutions in that first half. Certainly sharing their minutes around. Everyone a bit of a run. Theo Lloyd with the captain's armband on this left-hand side. Axel Farr, number 5 for Sacred Heart, has been dictating play at the back for Sacred Heart. His distribution has been very good. See Bodika in the midfield. Nice one-touch play from Sacred Heart, working the ball down the right. To Motai. Round Snow down there, double teaming, giving his teammates a hand. Ball finds its way through to goalkeeper Milo Webb. And Army doing ever so well in the middle of the park in that first half for Otumotai College as well. So a lot of work to do for Otumotai. Given the second day of this 5-day tournament at Massey University, brought to you by Whakaata Māori. I'm grateful to have your support here this morning. It will be a festival of kura football. Great to see. Sacred Heart bringing the ball out of midfield. Larkin now. Bodika just controlling the tempo. Making an overlapping run, Bodika. Retaining possession well. The Sacred Heart. Oh, lovely bit of play there from Pedro Silly Bodika. But Otumotai now have an opportunity to get the ball forward with Simon Museglio. Theo Lloyd confidently deals with that attack from Otumotai. The Sacred Heart able to get the ball forward now. Nicholas Cairns for Otumotai. Otumotai looking to get the ball forward down the right hand side. Bishop and Bodika in the middle of midfield for Sacred Heart. And are winning the battle at the moment. That midfield battle. Lloyd standing up. Simon Museglio for Otumotai. It's a good battle on this side between those two players. Switch of play by Taua Hurihanga or Te Kemu. Nice switch of play from Sacred Heart. Ball falls, unfortunately, for Otumotai. Players trying to clear the ball. It should be a free kick. Luka Pakes foul there. A chance for Otamotai to regain their composure. Now, can we get the ball forward? Bodika now. Flicked on. Larkin there looking for the ball. But Lloyd just trying to get the ball, looking for his striker. Sacred Heart now. Ball on that right hand side, but Mortai do well to regain possession. Switch of play. Fortunately, he can't keep it in. Simon Usiglio. Larkin, who's been a threat in that first half. Sacred Heart, anywhere across that front line. Lloyd is there to tidy up. Bodika sprays it out wide. Good play from Sacred Heart. Just keeping possession. Watching Mortai do all the work. Axel far. Lloyd, first time ball in, looking for Nicholas Cairns. Ball falls wide out to Sacred Heart now. Ball back across the box. Cleared by Otamotai. Sacred Heart with possession again. Bodika, a lot of time on the ball. Otamotai really need to get closer. Those white shirts in the middle of the park. Bodika again, nice through ball, but Larkin just can't gather it in. Here's Otamotai now. Inside the box. Great run here from, I think it's Rian Snow, number 14. To go Mafar. Austin Fearon now. And just inside the box here. Snow again. Been busy. Looking very busy on that left flank for Otamotai. Ball across the face of goal. That's better from Otamotai. Snow now on the edge of the box. The chance to find some space. Can't get a shot onto goal. That's a nice bit of play from Rian Snow and Michael Snow, so possibly brothers. But it will be a corner for Otamotai. swung in, looking for head of Otamotai, punch clear from the keeper. Otamotai attacking on the left-hand side. Can't get the ball back across the face of goal. Some confusion as to whose throw-in it is. The referee's assistant, Cam Hadfield, signalled for a Otamotai throw. Play on, says referee. Otamotai able to regain possession. Eli O'Donnell now. Misplaced pass, intercepted, and now sends Jamie Bishop away. Here's Ollie Shirley looking to take on his defender. Gets past him, but nice work from Luca Pakes. Used his body well, did the Otamotai defender. Lloyd dictating play from the back. Bishop looking for the feet. It's Snow. Can't get past Lloyd and gets a free kick too. Does Theo Lloyd. Oh, Sacred Heart. No real chances in this second half so far. Taking that 2-goal lead from the first half. Otamotai trying to get the ball out of their midfield. Trying to give their attackers something and some balls to some space and some quality to run onto. Look, they've been marshalled very closely at the back by Axel Farr and Theo Lloyd and Lewis Ashton on the right hand side for Sacred Heart. Miles Webb goes long, goes into midfield for Sacred Heart. Again, Sacred Heart picking up the pieces in the middle of the park. Bishop and Borica combining well. Ball into the box, looking for Larkin. Falls out wide to Lloyd. Can't get the ball back, but it falls with Otamotai. And now we have some space for Snow. The left-hand side looks to cut inside. Again, good feet against the side netting from Michael Snow, but good movement from Otamotai. Good positive play. And a few more instances like that where they can really trouble the Sacred Heart back line. That was well played. Good pace. Ball forward from Theo Lloyd. Axel Farr looking to get the ball on the ground. Nice bit of play, too long for Larkin. The Webb gathers it on the second attempt. will be a free kick. I whana fi tēnei, o tēnā ki Sacred Heart. Borika on the free kick for Sacred Heart. Just waiting for his players to get organised up front. Referee's asked them to take it again. Cross coming in from the left-hand side for Sacred Heart. Well contested at the back by Automotai. The player just slipped. Now, Snow using his pace to try and get himself a yard or two past his defender. Ayanami. Out wide to Eli O'Donnell. And Carmen Sue, the referee's assistant, signals for a throw into Automotai College. Ayanami. Tight area, good ball control. Can you find a bit of space? Can you find a blue shirt? Keeps possession all the way back for Automotai, but Harrison Miles dispossessed. Jamie Bishop looking for Larkin. He can't get on the end of it. Isaac Larkin. Yanami now surrounded by white shirts, well defended from Sacred Heart College. It's Jamie Bishop doing well, looking for the return pass back from Nicholas Cairns. Can't get it. Cairns again pushed off the ball. Be a free kick, says referee Ben Coombe. Automotai choose to take it quickly. We've had some joy on that side with Michael Snow using his pace, his ability to run at players. Here he is with possession now. Looking to feed Mayanami, but he can't control the ball, can Zen Mayanami. You can see the frustration there. Done ever so well. Michael Snow. Sacred Heart now, chance to break down this left-hand side. Larkin across. Milo Webb down to his near post, did so well. He's able to release one of his players now. A lot of space on the ball now for Automotai. This game's starting to open up a little bit. Larkin now on the left-hand side, looking to cut in on his right foot. Well defended from Harrison Miles. Substitution as we break for this corner kick to Sacred Heart. Automotai College. Just over 10 minutes to see if they can get themselves back into this game, at least pull maybe one goal back. Sacred Heart goalless so far in this second half. Far post, congested area. Lloyd looking to get on the end of that one, but can't keep the ball in. More tight. Down the line, looking for Snow. Ashton Zhu. Well played from Zhu. And you get a decent cross into the box. Check back. Well marshalled from Sacred Heart defence. Looping cross in. Lockie Jones just doing enough to watch that one over the crossbar safely. For a goal kick to Sacred Heart. Bishop again, number 13, looks to all on the half turn. Well played though by Zen Mayanami to dispossess him. Whana whiwhi tēnā ki Sacred. It's Otamotai. So free kick to Otamotai. See like Zen Mayanami, Ashton Zhu are there as well. Three-man war for Sacred Heart. So this one could either be a cross or it might actually even be a shot from Mayanami. It is a shot on goal. Fairly comfortable for Lockie Jones and the Sacred Heart goal. And they're able to break quickly. Again, Sacred Heart doing well. The transition play has been quite impressive this morning. The ability to move from attack to defence quite fluently has been pretty strong. Ball bouncing around the edge of the box. No one can get it under control. Now across the face of goal. Was Nicholas Cairns there, just firing that one across the goal box. No one on the end of it for Sacred Heart. I think it was a shot. Maybe a shot come cross from the number 8. Nonetheless, wasn't able to find its target. Motamotai able to clear again up to a halfway line now. 8 minutes to go. Motamotai, let's see if they can get one back. Lovely play from Snow. Jamie Bishop, like I said, to keep the ball. Here is again looking to cross the ball into the box at far post. Good header on goal. But Milo Webb again. His position has been near perfect on that occasion. Motamotai goalkeeper. Cross coming in from the right hand side again. Webb able to read that well, picks it up nicely. Eli O'Donnell trying to get on the end of that. Oh, that's a tired pass from Motamotai. Trying to release Michael Snow again. Here's Ryan Snow. Nika Parks can't control the ball. It's a chance for Sacred Heart to mount an attack, but again dispossessed in the middle of the park. It's a free kick on Ryan Snow. Takes the ball quickly, or takes the free kick quickly. Called back by referee Ben Coombe. Sacred Heart do well to clear that ball. Ashton Cairns. Parks overran that ball, and it's in the hands of Milo Webb again. And a good game has the Otamotai keeper, despite I think that second goal, that was a mistake there, but Otamotai still trying to finish this game strongly. Sacred Heart also looking for a third goal. Ball lobbed into the box. Bishop unable to control it. Seen Otamotai trying to play this game at pace now. He's certainly got the skill and endeavour up front with the Rian and Michael Snow. Zen Mianami out of midfield as well. Sacred Heart able to get themselves back and get numbers behind the ball. Rian Snow trying a shot on goal from about 30 yards there. Webb all the way out to clear that one. Just over 4 minutes to play here. Paul H game between Sacred Heart College of Glendowie and Tamaki Makaurau. As you see Sacred Heart here, Bishop just on the right hand side, crosser, it's the face of goal, cleared by Otamotai, shot coming in from Sacred Heart, and again it's over the bar. Unable to hit the target with those couple of chances across, as well as a shot from Sacred Heart. That'll be a corner kick to Sacred Heart. As the sun bears down here at Massey University. After a spell of a little bit of rain earlier on, it's actually blue skies and a bit of sunshine. Nice ball in from Sacred Heart into the near post. Well contested by both sets of defenders, both defenders and attackers. Second corner in this passage from Sacred Heart into the near post. Great cross, fantastic corner, falls to Ollie Shirley. Just to loop it back in. Ball drops to Tom McLean, I think, but referee has picked up a free kick there for Otamotai. You're looking to push players forward now. Last couple of minutes here. Rian Snow trying to work some magic, trying to find a yard or two, trying to find some space. And Army now looking for Michael Snow over the top, but Roa Rawa Tawa I Tuku. The pass was just a little bit too long. Sacred Heart just controlling play in these dying stages of this game. Oh, turnover possession now. Michael Snow. Was that a free kick? Referee went to blow his whistle, but that was a free kick for Otamote. So perhaps last chance for them to muster up a chance in the dying stages here. Ryan Snow now. Wide on the right. O'Donnell's come across to help. Snow looking to... It's going to be a free kick. But will be a goal kick to Sacred Heart. Playing out here, Lloyd looking to clear the ball forward. And that indeed is full time here. Ben Coombe has blown his whistle to signal the conclusion of this Pool H clash between Sacred Heart College and Otamote College. Sacred Heart came into this game with a win and a draw. Otamote needed the 3 points to progress. And Sacred Heart able to come away with a 2-goal win here at Massey University. Thoroughly enjoyed this game. Both sets of players played strong game, particularly out of the middle of the park. It was scrappy at times, but Sacred Heart had too much quality, particularly at the back. Otamote, with all their endeavour through the Snow Brothers, through Mianami, through Ashton Zoo in the middle of the park, just couldn't break down the Sacred Heart defence. And in the end, it was the team from Glendowie College, or Glendowie Sacred Heart College, that ran out the winners today against Otamote College. Sacred Heart the winners, 2-0.
Our top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter tournament streaming live ki MΑORI Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter tournament streaming live ki MΑORI Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Kia ora everybody and welcome to this broadcast brought to you today by Whakaata Māori, New Zealand Secondary Schools Boys Premier Tournament, coming to you live from Massey University in Palmerston North. Ka mihi ki ngā maunga, ki ngā wāmete, ngā ahika o tēnei rohe. Tēnei te mihi nui ki te iwi o te whenua o rangitāne, e ngā hapu, e ngā rangatira, e ngā tūpuna, ai tēnā koe. Thank you for joining us today in this round of 16 clash between St Thomas of Canterbury and New Plymouth Boys High School. We have St Thomas of Canterbury in the white shirts attacking the goal to our right on the screen. New Plymouth Boys High all in black. So into the busy part of the schedule in this New Zealand Secondary Schools football tournament. Into the knockout stages, the last group, or the group of 16, to define who goes forward into the last couple of days of this, what's been an exciting tournament, and we're so glad to be able to bring you these pictures courtesy of Whakaata Māori. O mai haramai, tēnei whenua o rangitāne, tēnā koutou katoa. So, pleasure to bring these pictures to you this afternoon between these two teams. Evenly poised too, I must say. Both teams have had some early results in the opening stage of this tournament to get them to this stage in the tournament. As we see referee Campbell Miles, the first free kick to St Thomas. Michael Story and Hunter Blythe are assisting referee Campbell Miles on the lines, on the touchline this afternoon. As you see, number 14, St Thomas swing that ball in. Dravid Henry, lovely left foot. New Plymouth able to break forward now, one-on-one at the back. Covering tackle from St Thomas, still with New Plymouth Boys. In the end, for a goal kick. So, well, an exciting start to this game. A free kick into the area and then a break from New Plymouth Boys High School. Actually, St Thomas come into this one after a 2-2 draw with Takapuna to start their campaign. Then they come up with a 5-0 win against Paraparaumu and finished off their round robin play with a 1-1 draw against St Paul's Collegiate. So a win and 2 draws for Team Kura from Canterbury. Plymouth Boys 2-0 win against Christchurch Boys High School. 1-0 win against St Peter's College of Epsom, and then they fell victim to defending champion Scots College in a 3-1 loss in their third game of the tournament so far. And St Thomas looking to attack down the left-hand side. Good pace shown down that left wing. Whana kōko tēnei. Key St Thomas of Canterbury. So the first corner of the afternoon being awarded to the team in white. Let's see how they line up. Number 5 there, Finn Matheson. Number 6 is Peter Chapman. 12, Ben Lilly. So lots of tall timber in there for St Thomas. Playing it short to start with. Edge of the box. Flighted in, corner header on goal. Not enough on it to trouble New Plymouth goalkeeper. All over the top for New Plymouth to run onto. So New Plymouth with the throw, just inside, or just outside the box. They're attacking the goal to the left. Headed clear from St Thomas, only as far as the defensive line of New Plymouth, who hit it straight back. Number 6 there is Peter Chapman, trying to get the ball on the ground. Nice play from David Henry. Again, good composure. Bit of space on the left wing for St Thomas, looking to get the ball across to the goal. Right position there from the Plymouth boys. Or St Thomas, the Plymouth boys goalkeeper. Being the busy of the two goalkeepers in these opening few minutes. Flynn McHugh here, number 4. Far Te Hate or New Plymouth Boys High School. Number 4 shirt, number 19 there, Hector Pulford. So a chance for St Thomas to settle things down a little bit with this throw-in. Be up the line here to number 14, David Henry. Pulford challenging that ball with Joseph Crocombe. The ahuaho te rānei. So just a little bit of wind you can hear and see in the background. Tino pai nā ahuatanga mō te whutupōro e tēnei rā. So overall a very good day, conditions for football. A little bit of wind, but sun's out. Nice even surface to play on as well. The conditions here, the surface, the facilities at Massey University truly make this a worthwhile tournament. So it will be a throw to New Plymouth Boys High. And we have seen New Plymouth Boys High in the opening games yesterday employ a long throw-in in these sort of areas. As we see into the box looking for a shot on the turn by Bruno Bisaga, cleared by St Thomas, only as far as Pulford now, taking on his opponent Joseph Crocombe. Looks like those two will have a good battle on this near side of the camera. New Plymouth now looking to find some space on the edge of the box. St Thomas able to bring the ball out, but have surrendered possession to New Plymouth, but have got the ball back on attack now in transition. St Thomas, what can they do? Misplaced pass. And McHugh, he was just being dispossessed by David Henry on his left foot. Henry looking for support, well defended by Plymouth at the back, but again a chance to swing the cross in. You can see the wind slightly holding that ball up, and Cash Hammett doing enough to earn his team a throw in. Number 11, Tinashe Massey Kurima for St Thomas, battling away. Good opening stages here between the two teams. David Henry again causing a menace. Who's first to the ball? Well, it's good pace shown by New Plymouth. Ball across the face of goal. Now Eastwick able to gather that. No problems there for St Thomas goalkeeper. Makapai taha tēnā ki New Plymouth. Looking to get the ball into the feet of their striker. Pulford now drifted in from the left. More central position now for Hector Pulford. Nice footwork too by St Thomas. They pick up the loose ball again. It is the number 11, Massey. Right foot shot there. Whana kōkō tēnei i St Thomas. So a corner for St Thomas. A nice run and a nice shot on goal from Tinashe Massey. Yeah, can they turn this early pressure into maybe a chance on goal? St Thomas, ball played on the edge of the box here. Number 4 with the shot, nice save. Carter Lockman from about 25 yards on the left foot. Forcing Cohen Riddick into what will be the first save of the afternoon for the North Napier Boys High custodian. In the second corner, in a matter of minutes for St Thomas into the far post, looking for a white shirt. It's over hit. New Plymouth are able to clear their lines just to get a little bit more organised. Cash Hammett. Cameron Bell there, number 22 for New Plymouth. Looking to dispossess the ball carrier. Nice footwork too by St Thomas. Finn Matheson, a little bit of space, bit of composure, finds Henry. Looked like a shot on goal that maybe got a deflection on the way from David Henry. Ball cleared now by New Plymouth Boys High. Well, it's a bit of a waste really. Another goal kick to St Thomas, another chance for them to reset. So it looks like the front two, Hector Pulford on this left-hand side. Cameron Bell, front number 22, leading the line for New Plymouth Boys High. Oh, nice touch there. Releasing Pulford now. You find his way past his defender. He can. A rather tame effort on goal from Hector Pulford. And St Thomas looking to get themselves up the park here. Scored in all 3 of their games in this tournament so far, St Thomas, so they know where the back of the net is. Plymouth now, Pulford with a bit of space. Karoa Wakatawa Ituku. That pass was just a little too long. Massey Rakurima, number 11 up front for St Thomas, is causing a few issues just as his physical presence here. He is on the ball, tidy footwork, lovely back heel, going to get himself into the box, ball into the box, cleared, half cleared by New Plymouth. Lovely bit of footwork from Massey Rakurima. Again, St Thomas come away with possession out of midfield now. Looking for options up front. Henry taking on Carter Lachlan, gets past him. Can't get past defensive line of New Plymouth on that occasion. Pressure in the back from Peter Chapman. Bruno Basiga playing the ball out wide and covering the fence, able to get across there for St Thomas. Well, St Thomas unable to clear the ball on that occasion. Now they get time to get it away. You can push their players up, further up the park. There's a bit of a wayward pass. With an unusual header from the goalkeeper, but nonetheless it was effective. Pulford now, ball at his feet. Just a heavy touch for Hector Pulford. Bruno Basiga now on the ball, lovely through ball there, ball across the face of goal, cleared or half cleared by St Thomas. Now they get the ball away. Looking for Massey Rakurima. Play being brought back as the ball had travelled over the line, so a throw in to New Plymouth. St Thomas just hooking the ball on in midfield, not taking any risks in those sort of areas. Midway through this first half between St Thomas Canterbury and Napier Boys High School. Round of 16 clash, day 2 of the New Zealand Secondary Schools Boys Premier Football Tournament. St Thomas, a nice build-up play. So Rakurima doing some nice work, but being dispossessed there. Chance for New Plymouth now to maybe threaten a goal. They do have a corner. So can New Plymouth now conjure up something from this corner? Have their defenders going forward. Flynn McHugh. He's going across to take the corner by the looks of things, but Luca Dunn, Bruno Basiga. Short corner. Going to find a yard of space cross in, but it is too long from New Plymouth Boys. Floats over the goal line for a goal kick. So, chance for St Thomas now to get themselves up the park with this goal kick from Noah Eastwood. Comes straight back across from Basiga, back again for Eastwick. Crocombe can't control that one. All down the line for Massey Ukarima. Henry's overrun it. Number 14 for St Thomas. And two hapa tēnei. Ki New Plymouth, so just an offside position there. The striker up front for New Plymouth boys. St Thomas able now to come away on the left flank. Nice cross into the box. I see Yakurima at the near post. Can't get any power behind that shot, but it was a nice break by Arlo Moran on the left-hand side for St Thomas. New Plymouth now back with possession, and they find a way forward into the box. Left foot shot. Tino pai te tuku ki te uhanga. The shot on goal was pretty impressive from New Plymouth boys. Not troubling Noah Eastwick, but nonetheless it was a worthy effort from just outside the box. Eastwick clears. The wind holds it up just before the halfway line. I see Yakurima tries to help the ball on, but Henry, lovely work from Pulford. Good footwork from Hector Pulford. St Thomas elect to play this one out from the back. Crocombe. Just space in front of him for Joseph Crocombe. Pulford with a bit of pressure on. Doing his defensive duties as well, Hector Pulford. Henry helping the ball on. Massey Ukarima trying to get on the end of it. Breaks now. Moran on the left-hand side for St Thomas. Cuts inside, but that shot not troubling Cohen Riddick. To find the target, St Thomas. Ball contested there. Peter Chapman. Throw on this near side for Riley Hope. Toru Te Hate on Napier Boys High. Cleared by St Thomas now up to the halfway line. Loose ball picked up by New Plymouth. Ball out wide, lovely ball. Play on, says the referee. No flag from the linesman or the referee's assistant. And that was the first real chance of the game, perhaps. Plymouth Boys High there, threatening goal of St Thomas. Nice through ball too. And a shot just dragged wide of the post. St Thomas selecting to play out again from the back. Going to get the ball over the top for their runners. Arlo Moran. Tinashe. Massey Ukarima as well. He's proven to be a handful for New Plymouth defence up to date. Physical and good with ball at feet. Cleared by New Plymouth. Number 6 is Peter Chapman tidying up there in midfield for St Thomas. Bit of scrappy play in the middle of the park. New Plymouth come out with the ball. Pulford looking to make a run off the shoulder of the defender. Henry now loses his feet, loses his footing. Basiga, nice bit of footwork from him. Hector Pulford back to Basiga again with Pulford looking to find a yard of space to a shot on goal. Lovely strike. Cameron Bell on the turn. Big striker up there for New Plymouth boys. A couple of good chances of late with the team in black. It's good to see. Good positive play from New Plymouth. I see Rima now. Lovely footwork. Can't get past his defender. Wins his team a corner though. So let's see if they do play another short one, St Thomas. Peter Chapman's there and Finn Matheson's there. Ben Lilly, Arlo Moran, Tore Ate. Comes across. Nice shot on the turn from Peter Chapman. Ball cleared by New Plymouth. Crocombe able to help the ball back into midfield. He can't find a white shirt though. Pulford now with a bit of space. Tug of the shirt there from the defender. Pulford again. Appealing for a foul. Ball plays on. Pulford plays on. And in the end, he wins his team a corner. Well, nice work from Hector Pulford, combining well. Good covering defence too from St Thomas. Ball swings in. St Thomas clear at the near post. Ben Lilly with the clearance there for St Thomas. And New Plymouth looks like they'll be lining up for another long throw. Flicked on at the near post, that's what we want to see, and it's just into the side netting from New Plymouth, so it's the wrong side of the post, but good threatening play from New Plymouth. Utilised that long throw on a couple of occasions, that one nearly paid off. Ball flicked on at the near post. Lovely control from Arlo Moran. Dying stages of the first half here. Around 16 clash between St Thomas of Canterbury and New Plymouth Boys High. And a couple of chances at both ends. Here to say New Plymouth has probably had the better of the chances. As we see Hector Pulford again with a bit of space on the left, looking to cut back on his right foot. Pulford. Shots blocked. Again, just on the edge of the box. Basiga looking to just help the ball on. And they retain possession, New Plymouth. Seeger again, ball into the box, headed clear by Crocombe. Henry doing well to help get back in, defend. Ball across the face of goal, but beat the near post of Noah Eastwick. He's all over that one. St Thomas goalkeeper. Good combative tackles in the middle of the park. Crocombe with that header. Can only find Hector Pulford with that. Wayward pass by St Thomas defence. Ends up in the hands of New Plymouth. And they win a throw in. Flick on at the net. Just outside the box. Ball hooked back in, looking for Pulford again. And that is half time, says referee Campbell Miles. Well, an entertaining first half in this round of 16 clash between St Thomas of Canterbury and New Plymouth Boys High School. Both teams having chances on goal. None yet to find the back of the net. And we are all tied up here at half time. This clash at Massey University. We'll see you back in a few minutes with the second half. So the second half about to get underway. It's a quick change. 5 minutes is not too long, but both teams are keen to get this one. Keen to get the second half going. Campbell Miles, referee, just double checking everyone's in place. So we wait. New Plymouth Boys High will kick us off in the second half of this round 16 clash. 0-0 at half time between St Thomas of Canterbury and New Plymouth Boys High School. Peter Chapman just hooking that one on, unfortunately can't keep the ball in the field of play, and it will be a throw in to New Plymouth Boys High. It's over the halfway line here to get the game restarted. Flick from the throw in, Hector Pulford can't get that ball under control. And Xavier, Tinashe, Massey Ukarima, pretty much the lone striker up front for St Thomas, as we see Moran making a good run on the left flank. Noah Onuma back to Moran, good cross into the box looking for Massey Ukarima. Well marshalled by New Plymouth defence, and the ball comes in again, another good cross, edge of the box shot. And able to keep the ball down. Good start from St Thomas. Just unable to keep that shot down. It is difficult, rising ball bouncing just outside the box. It's difficult when you're running at the ball to actually keep it down. It's really hard to get over the top of the ball, get your boot over the top of the ball to keep it from rising. Nonetheless, a positive start from St Thomas. New Plymouth now looking to out wide here. Riley Dakin in the orange boots looking to get past St Thomas defence, and Arlo Moran just keeps the ball in. St Thomas now just looking to get something going down the right. Ball comes into Hector Pulford now. Intercepted by Noah Onuma. Here's a break now for Onuma on the right hand side. Massey Ukarima making a run. Great run by the big tall striker. Gets himself a corner. We have started the second half brightly, have St Thomas. Need something to show for it. See Ukarima again causing some problems. He is a real handful to deal with. Corner comes in for St Thomas, near post, headed away by New Plymouth. Now a bit of space, a bit of time. Pulford on a lovely turn. Karawe te whana. Hector Pulford. So a nice bit of dribbling by Hector Pulford. Earns his team a free kick just outside the box. Wide on the left hand side. Just a few yards in from the touchline for New Plymouth to launch this one into the box. Headed clear, or headed by Pulford. Now it's cleared by St Thomas. Anywhere will do. It's tight on that left-hand side to the corner flag, and there's a goal kick, says referee Campbell Miles. Number 3 for St Thomas, Arlo Moran, is a bit of a tactical switch. He's come across from the left-hand side, now operating down the right, this near side by the camera. He's scrappy in the middle of the park again. Here's Moran now. Onuma making a run down the left, bit of space for him. Carter Lockman getting involved. St Thomas, a lovely ball from Moran to find Onuma. That was a lovely little bit of play. Takura pai tērā. Ki Noa Onuma. Halfway, contested ball. Peter Chapman for St Thomas getting himself involved. Riley Dacre now looking for the ball inside. Just a tad too long. Moran now. Massey Ukurima now with a bit of space on this left-hand side. Left foot shot. Nice shot. Not the big striker. Cohen Riddick, though, comfortably gathered that ball in. Chapman again in the midfield, battling hard. Here he is again. Chapman dispossesses Dakin. And wins himself a free kick, does nice bit of work from Peter Chapman. Carter Lockman, captain of the day for St Thomas, will launch that one into the box. And they'll get themselves a corner, St Thomas. Still a stalemate here at Massey University. Round of 16 clash. Both teams coming through pool pay. We do battle, as we see. Corner drifting to the far post. It's beaten everyone with the help of the wind. So Chapman winning the ball in the duel again in the middle of the park. He's been ever present in the middle for St Thomas this afternoon. Peter Chapman. Now, New Plymouth bring the ball out from the back. Switch of play, looking for Pulford. Gets a header down, looking for Dakin though. Cash Hammett hooking the ball around, looking for Arlo Moran, but well shepherded back to the goalkeeper by the New Plymouth defence. Ball across the face of goal from Massey Ukurima. And that will be a goal kick. throw, beg your pardon. Cash Hammett bringing the ball out, congested area, tries to turn, turns into trouble, and gives away a free kick. So 10 minutes played in the second half between St Thomas of Canterbury and New Plymouth Boys High School. Will take the upper hand in the second half. More to play for. So a substitution for St Thomas of Canterbury. Ben Lilly takes a well-earned rest. Anuma looking to help the ball on. Can't get a clean connection to it. Bakes for New Plymouth now. Down the middle of the pitch looking for Hector Pulford again. He's a busy player, Pulford. Well controlled by Cameron Bell. Taken. Can't keep the ball. Nice bit of play from Chapman and Massey Ukarima. Basiga now with the ball. Looking for space, looking for a player over the top. It's Jack Pulford, but Eastwick read that one perfectly. Now, St Thomas now with a bit of space in midfield. Right, just on the edge of the boxes. I see Ukarima tries to cut inside, right foot shot down low. There's Cohen Riddick. Nice shot as well by Tinashe Massey Ukarima. Cohen Riddick, New Plymouth Boys High goalkeeper at his angles. All right there, down to his near post. Corner comes into the near post. Able to clear shot from Arlo Moran. Is deflected. New Plymouth are able to clear now. Cash Hammett lobs the ball back in. Looking for Moran Barnett. Sliding tackle from New Plymouth just to stop that momentum from St Thomas. They do have a throw in though, just on halfway line. So Ukarima does well, brings Chapman into play. A bit slow on the ball on that occasion. Peter Chapman. Hector Pulford now looking to lob that one over the top for an ongoing runner. New Plymouth now with a chance to get the ball in and around the box now. Too many white shirts. Well, we'll see a free kick here for New Plymouth Boys High, just outside the box. This will be interesting. An opportunity now. Referee Campbell Miles will just make sure that the St Thomas wall is back the 10 yards. Now Resquit will be lining up that wall, making sure his near post is covered. A chance for New Plymouth Boys High to maybe a strike on goal from this free kick. Ball comes in near post, and it is. Found its way to the back of the net for New Plymouth Boys High. The opening goal of this clash between these two teams. It's been largely even up until now, but Napier Boys High, you've broken the deadlock with a free kick just outside the box. I think it was Bruno Basaga with that free kick. Found its way just inside the near post of Noah Eastwick. And we're midway through the second half here. Massey University. Napier Boys High gain the upper hand. For all their endeavour going forward, St Thomas of Canterbury. It was a set piece that let them down. Finn Matheson there, heart of the defence for St Thomas. Yeah. As I said, midway through this second half, let's see what New Plymouth Boys High, New Plymouth Boys High can conjure up now. Their backs against the wall, they have to go out and attack now. Try and get this goal back to get back on an even keel. Here they have an opening. Hector Pulford now likes to run with the ball. Hector Pulford drags it back. Ball back into the box. Reeswick able to get his hands on that one favourably. Unfortunately, he's handed it straight back to New Plymouth Boys High. Strike coming in from New Plymouth Boys, but over the top of the goal. Well, it's all about game management now for New Plymouth Boys High. A little over 12 minutes to go. Can they see up this game? Did they change the way they play? Do they keep attacking? Do they sit back and try and soak up the pressure from St Thomas? Because St Thomas are going to have to start really pushing players forward and taking some risk. That'll obviously leave some holes at the back that perhaps with a bit of patience and a bit of time, Napier might be able to take advantage, New Plymouth might be able to take advantage of. Bouncing ball forced to New Plymouth. Bit of urgency now from St Thomas to get the ball forward. Here it is Arlo Moran. No one inside the box for Moran to aim at. You can see Xavier Moran Barnett there, number 9, the only player in an advanced position for Moran to aim at. So they really need to start pushing players forward. St Thomas. New Plymouth, half clearance. Shot from distance. Ooh. Tino Pai te tuku ki te uhanga. An excellent shot on goal from distance. It's more like it from Chapman again, winning the duel in the middle of the park. Trying to get the ball forward. It was a lucky header from the Plymouth defence. Pulford, beautiful touch to bring that one down. It's only Horan Barnett, the only player forward for St Thomas. He earns his team a corner. Well played. Worked hard to force a mistake in the New Plymouth defence. Now, what can St Thomas do now? Get this ball into the net. They need to get Massey in the box because he's a handful. Is it an appeal for handball? Chapman again. Make a cross. Good covering block there from Bisaga. Sorry. Massey with this corner. Only 3 white shirts of 4, 5 white shirts in the box. Comes across, half cleared. Bicycle kick from St Thomas. Unfortunately, not on target from Horan Barnett. Again, New Plymouth get to move the ball up towards the halfway line. Chapman again. Oh God, he's probably won nearly every ball in that midfield duel. Peter Chapman. Ball forward. Now, Hector Pulford, loves running with the ball at his feet. Ran now. Not too long for him to get onto. He'll try and put pressure on the goalkeeper just to hurry things along. St Thomas really need to try and find an equaliser from somewhere. Pulford dispossessed. He's working back very hard, Hector Pulford. Here's Moran now. Favours his left foot. Cuts inside on his right, but can't find a white shirt. Cleared by New Plymouth boys again. Anywhere away from goal will do at the moment. Will do it at the moment from New Plymouth boys' height. Cash Hammett just waiting as Chapman trying just a little bit too much in the middle of the park. Cash Hammett bringing the ball down nicely. Hopeful pass looking for Horan Barnett to be more decisive with their passing. St Thomas. Chapman again. That's better. Finds Massey but to be a super strike on goal score from that sort of distance. Just over So 6 minutes to play. Plymouth just doing enough at the moment. 1 goal to the good. Courtesy of a free kick. Found its way into the near post of the goal. It's up to St Thomas to see what pressure they can build. Footwork from Peter Chapman asking for Moran to make himself available. Ball across the face of goal. Hopeful cross 2 from Arlo Moran. Yeah, New Plymouth get a sense that they're going to see out this game if they can. Stay organised, keep the ball. I think some opportunities. This one with Hector Pulford. Pulford doing enough to try and win the ball back. Hammett now, nice ball into Chapman. Oh, dispossessed. St Thomas. Pulford now. This could prove dangerous for St Thomas, but they managed to get possession back. Hammett out wide here, looking for Moran. Ball hooked back over the top for New Plymouth boys. Anywhere forward is good at the moment for New Plymouth, trying to get the ball away from their goal. It's quick feet from St Thomas there. Seeger. And Matheson there working hard, and we have got a bit of cramp. Bit of cramp there from one of the St Thomas players. And we really appreciate the support of our sponsors, Whakaata Māori, providing a platform to share this event for our whānau across Aotearoa, showcasing the talent of our tamariki and rangatahi. Without their support, this wouldn't be able to happen. Likewise, of many of our sponsors, you can see them flashed across the bottom right hand of our screen. Moran flicks that one inside into the goal mouth now, cleared by New Plymouth boys. Bit of urgency now for St Thomas. We're getting down to the last 90 seconds of this game, regular time anyway. Hammett now needs to get the ball in the box. I see Yukarima's looking for the ball down here. So Yukarima gets himself a free kick. Referee Campbell Miles just ensuring that the 10 yards is adhered to for this free kick. Massey Yukarima will be charged with getting this ball into the goal mouth for, or in around the goal for St Thomas. Launched in, poor free kick, can't beat the first man. However, they do get a corner here. St Thomas in the dying stages of this game. Could this be Maybe their last chance to get the ball into the box. New Plymouth push out with players. Ball swung in, headed out by New Plymouth. Only as far as Onuma, that he looks to clear the ball in. And that is full time here at Massey University, Palmerston North. New Plymouth Boys High have done just enough to edge themselves past our valiant St Thomas of Canterbury. It was a free kick early in the second half. It broke the deadlock here in this round 16 game. St Thomas players look dejected. Plymouth Boys High will be ecstatic at this result. They did look the better of the two teams throughout the course of the 60-odd minutes. New Plymouth Boys High, nonetheless, a very entertaining game here. Massey University, and it ends up St Thomas of Canterbury 0. The victors, New Plymouth Boys High School, with 1.
Our top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter tournament streaming live ki MΑORI Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Oh no, mai hana mai. I tēnei papahotanga whakaata Māori. Welcome everyone to this whakaata Māori broadcast. Again brought to you live from Massey University, or this New Zealand Secondary Schools Boys Premier Football Tournament. We are into the knockout stages, or into the round of 16. Selwyn College from Kohi Maramara and Tamaki Makaurau up against Shirley Boys High from Christchurch. So, two teams eager to get into this game this afternoon. As we see the coin toss there between the two captains. Our officials today, Carter Madge is our referee. And the referee's assistants, Shuzet Zeula and Daniel Rumbal, will be running the lines this afternoon. So, intriguing battle between these two kura. Both have had wins and losses coming into this round of 16 game. Shirley started off with a 2-1 loss against football powerhouse Mount Albert Grammar, but then went on to win their last 2 games against St Pat's College, 3-0 win there, and Lindisfarne College with a 2-0 win. Selwyn too started off with a draw against Otago Boys, that was 1-1, and then a 2-0 loss against Tauranga. But finished off with their 3rd game earlier on this morning with a 4-0 win over Marlborough Boys High. So Selwyn, both teams actually coming into this game with a bit of form. Selwyn scoring 4 goals against Marlborough. Shirley 2-0 win against Lindisfarne College. So Selwyn College in their red and black hate. Shirley in the light blue. Shirley get us up and running this afternoon here at Massey University. Again, as it has been for most of the day. Tēnā pai ngā ahuatanga mō te whutapauro e tēnei rā, so conditions are really conducive for some excellent football. Yesterday was fortunately we had a bit of wind blustering around, which made the conditions and made the game pretty tough for everyone, not only the players on the pitch, but obviously the supporters, our camera crew on the ground there. But thankfully, our sun is out. This game has started lively. Just Shirley try and take the early initiative. Looking to keep possession. Left hand side, Shirley. Yeah, Selwyn had a very good game against Marlborough. Perez Baldoni boys doing exceptionally well. 10, Andreas Magliola also one to watch. Number 9, Vincenzo Passamani. Mizuki Okawa, Japanese player, number 6 in the middle of the park for Selwyn. Andreas Magliola wears the captain's armband this afternoon for Selwyn College. As we see Shirley already dispossessing Selwyn midfield, winning a free kick. Shirley keen to get this one started early. Ball into the box on the left hand side. Okawa able to get that one clear. Okawa again looking for his teammate making a run on that far right hand side. Nice footwork from Shirley centre back. It's Archie Doherty here, number 19. Right side of defence for Shirley. Retaining possession really well, Shirley, in these opening few moments. Nice bit of dribbling across the face of goal. Selwyn able to half clear it. It is back in the box from Shirley boys. They do, clearing their lines. Now we can, Selwyn will get some time on the ball. That's a nice pass. Here's Vincenzo Passamani. It was a real threat. Nice shot on goal against Marlborough boys. Really a good tempo, good start to this game. The team's keen to attack early on. Or misplaced pass there from Anaru Hibbs. Naru Hibbs looks like he's got the captain's armband today. Ono Hate for Shirley. Number 6 jersey for Shirley. Naru Hibbs. That's a free kick. Can't imagine. So chance for Selwyn just to put their foot on the ball a bit, just take a little bit of this sting out of this Shirley attack, which has been quite prominent. Nice ball. Benjamin. There's Belladoni. Nice turn from Okawa. Naidu. Beautiful footwork from the number 12. This time pass though. Looking for Perez Baldoni. Shirley looking long. Selwyn just keeping possession. Looking for the right pass. Ball's up front. Well played. Kuroarawa Tawa Ituku, just a little bit long that pass. It will be a Shirley throw in deep inside their own half. Referee again awarding a free kick to Selwyn College. Benjamin Perez Baldoni on this free kick. Swings the ball into the box. Keeper's ball. Harper follows. It's the ball wide. Shirley looking for ball into feet. That's well played. Hibbs can't find the feet of his attacker. Ryan McIntyre coming away here for Selwyn with the ball. Turned over again by Shirley. That one just out of play. Whakapaitaha tēnei ki Selwyn. So that will be a Selwyn throw. Just on the other side of halfway will be Naidu. And for Cruz Palomo. Oh, it's a tackle from Okawa. Cruz Palomo. Lovely pass from Cruz Palomo. Just with the outside of the foot. Shirley looked to launch the ball forward down that left-hand side. Pretty strong defence to Shirley. And conceded 2 goals so far in this tournament. Scored 6, only conceded 2. That was against Mount Albert Grammar in their opening game. So well organised, well marshalled at the back. Yet to see some of the Selwyn players, the Perez Baldoni brothers, I think they are, Benjamin and Vincenzo Passamani, Suki Okua, very competent players with ball at feet, good technical players. So be a contrast of styles here between strong defence of Selwyn and the tricky, manipulative play of some of those Selwyn players. But it's Shirley taking the ball into the box and just overrunning that one across the goal line. Selwyn defenders looking to bring the ball out the back, and saying they're looking for options to pass the ball to. No one up front looking for the ball. Again, it'll be a Selwyn throw-in just on the halfway line. Agliola. Ball into feet. Baldoni can't keep hold of that one. Ten minutes gone. The first half here between Shirley Boys High School and Selwyn College, all locked in at 0-0. A stalemate up to now. Both teams started with a bit of a hiss and a roar, but it's seemed to have settled now. Anadu Hibbs just losing possession now. Here's Benjamin Perez Baldoni, shot on goal. Nice shot too. Save from Harper follows down to his left. Quite comfortable in the end, but nonetheless, a positive play from Selwyn. And again, here they come again, but it's just a misplaced pass. Surely, can they get the ball under control in the middle of the park? Working hard to win the ball. Whanafifi tēnā ki Shirley, so that's a free kick to Shirley. That midfield battle is certainly heating up. Shirley will be looking to get this ball forward. Patience in the first step here. Now they launch the ball into the edge of the box. It's over everyone on that left-hand side. And out for a throw into Selwyn. Nice turn in the middle of the park. Surely able to pick up a second phase ball. Anadu Hibbs. Just a heavy touch from Hibbs, and he's dispossessed. There's Baldoni on the left with a bit of space now. He'll cut back on his right foot. Surely able to clear. They do. Can't control that ball. It's under his feet. A strong challenge, says Carter Madge. I do. Looks inside. Can't find the feet. His player. Shirley now with a chance to counter-attack. Jack Lynette scored a fantastic goal against Marlborough Boys. Ever alert at the back there. Lynette again battling hard in the middle with Okawa. Ryan McIntyre sends the ball down the line, but it is out for a throw-in to Shirley. And just hooking that ball on. Free kick, says the referee, for a high foot, and it was quite high by Jack Lynette. Chance for Selwyn, Shirley now to get some players into the box and perhaps cause one or two issues for defence of Selwyn. Comes into the box, held up in the wind, edge of the box. Selwyn struggling to clear the ball. Shirley now trying to find some space to get across. Ball is cleared by Selwyn. It's a foot race. Benjamin Perez-Baldoni, and in the end, Shirley defence had to concede a corner. Midway through this first half, it's Shirley Boys High School 0, Selwyn College 0. Cross comes in, hooked back across, headed out by Shirley. Just been able to half clear it. Now they clear it, able to get their players up. Ryan McIntyre launches the ball back into the box. Whereas Baldoni unable to control the ball. Ned hooks the ball back in, looking for Cruz Palomo. Harper follows, was alert. Miscommunication there from the two Shirley players. Okawa now. Just happy to keep possession. That was a bit of a wayward pass, but in any case was pretty safe. Perez Baldoni losing possession now. Nathan Campbell having to backtrack for Selwyn. It was a poor pass from Vicente Perez Baldoni. Shirley now with the throwing down the line. Okawa looking to head the ball on, hooked over into midfield by Shirley. Ball's in the air. Bit of head tennis. Selwyn back line there. Naidu, Nathan Campbell, Ryan McIntyre, Lynette on the other side. Steady back four. And he conceded the 3 goals also so far this tournament. Selwyn College. Baldoni, here we go. Shot on goal from Perez Baldoni, but wasn't able to get his foot around the ball as he lost his balance slightly. Couldn't direct that one onto target. They have looked the most lively going forward, have Selwyn. That one looked like it nearly went out, but play on, says the referee. There's Baldoni working hard, tussling with Shirley midfield. Comes away with the ball. Too busy in there. Okawa gets a bit better, looking for a bit of space. Oh, that's a lovely bit of play on the right-hand side. Ball comes in, looking for Perez Baldoni. But a free kick has been awarded. Nice bit of play from Selwyn College. It's a free kick. Just outside the box. Here's an opportunity for Selwyn to ball into the box, perhaps a shot on goal. Need to test the Shirley Boys High School goalkeeper, Harper Fellows. Perez Baldoni to swing this in with his left foot. Set piece, play back to number 10. Andres Magliola is looking to play that one short to get a shot on goal. Launched back into the box. Asamani with the throw in. For the flick on. Shirley just able to clear it as far as the net. Ball comes back into the box. Mistimed shot from Cruz Palomo. Oh, yeah, it does well down that right hand side. Gets the ball back across the face of goal. Falls to Naidu. Shot on goal. Deflected. There's Baldoni trying to find some room. Oh, what a shot there. On goal from Selwyn College. Nathan Campbell goes up for this long throw. From the back, there he is, flicks the ball on. Cruz Palomo not able to hook his foot around that ball to keep it down. Oh, that's a high challenge. Naidu. It's just unfortunate. We saw that a few minutes ago too on the other side with Jack Leonard. And I think I'd imagine he's having a word with his assistant. It was a high foot from the number 12, Ayush Naidu. Let's see what the referee, after his conversation, indirect free kick. So There's the free kick to Shirley boys. So no card showing from referee Carter Madge. It'll be a free kick to Shirley, wide on the right-hand side. Matthew Sellers, by the looks of things, will be tasked with, no, not Matthew Sellers, it's Samuel Clements. Tika Matahi Ate. Breaks, someone looking to shovel it wide, out of danger. Someone do well to swarm around and try and win the ball back, and they have done so. Going to get the ball into the danger area. Cross comes in. Well, 5 minutes to go. This first half. Shirley looking to push Selwyn up high, and they've managed to wriggle their way out of trouble here, Selwyn College. Who's Palomo unable to find Vincenzo Passamani on this left-hand side, and it'll be Ayush Naidu. The throw in Okawa. Cleared away by Selwyn. McIntyre able to find Leonard. And that fine Karuz Paloma. Okawa picks the loose ball up again. Possession turned over from Selwyn College. It's a nice ball. Yeah. Pretty ahunga and change the direction from Selwyn. McIntyre into the feet. Lovely bit of play. Perez Baldoni trying to find some rooms off the post. And referee's assistant signals for offside. So 3 minutes to go in this first half between Shirley Boys High School and Selwyn College from Kohimaramara and Tamaki Makaurau. Shirley Boys from Christchurch. It's been quite an even battle so far. Selwyn probably just edging against the positive chances that they have had. Ones like this running past their Selwyn defence, or just looking to the ball past. Shirley defence there, but well played, well defended from Shirley. Closing stages here. Naru Hibbs. No foul, says the referee. There's Baldoni and Okawa there. Battling away in midfield, and it's the Selwyn midfield that won this free kick. Perez Baldoni. He has with every other free kick in this first half is being the director. I do. McIntyre. Ball back with Selwyn now. McIntyre. It's better. Ball over the top from Shirley. Closing stages now. Last few seconds. It's been a hard battle between these two. Either side looking to give anything to the other. Evenly contested so far between Shirley Boys High and Selwyn College. That's a bit sloppy from Irish Naidu. Actually Doherty now trying to get some momentum going forward for Shirley in these dying stages. And Carter managed, the referee says that's enough for the first half. It's stalemate here. This round of 16 tie between Shirley Boys High School and Selwyn College. Join us after this for the second half. It's 0-0 at half time.
top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter Tournament streaming live ki MΑORI Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Second half action here from Massey University between Shirley Boys High and Selwyn College into the round of 16 of this New Zealand Secondary Schools Premier Boys Football Tournament. It's been a pretty even first half. Both teams with a couple of half chances. None yet to take any of those chances just yet. So we're hoping to have an exciting end this game. Inside 3 minutes played. See, throw to Selwyn College deep inside their own half. Can't find a red shirt. The ball is hurriedly cleared by Selwyn. Whanakoko tēnei. Ki Shirley College, Shirley Boys High. It'll be a corner kick. First one of the second half. Let's see if Shirley can put some pressure on this Selwyn defence. So the signal goes up. Far post, congested in there. It will be a goal kick, says referee. So not a lot of space in that area inside the 6-yard box. Over the top, cleared by Selwyn. Ball comes back. Anaru Hibbs there, a number Ono Hate for, here he is, for Shirley, just helping that one on. Perez Baldoni up, competing for that one. McIntyre chooses the long route to Perez Baldoni. Here comes Selwyn down this left-hand side, checks inside, looking for a player. Perez Baldoni. Gliola also there helping. Again, looking for that long ball over the top. Both teams looking for a little bit of a spark in the second half. Something that's going to change the course of play, potentially, and lead to a goal. Selwyn bring the ball out to the left-hand side, looking for feet. Dispossessed. Ball now in the hands of Shirley. Anaru Hibbs being fouled as he tries to turn and keep possession. Ball over the top from Shirley. It's a bit better. Looking for a bit of space. Yeah, into the box. Looking for runners, but keeper Ronan Rakim. McIntyre having trouble clearing his line here, needs some help from Jack Lennert. Ball breaks to Shirley again. Picking up the bits and pieces are the Shirley players, been first to the second ball. Now a bit of space here for Naidu inside the box now. Great tracking back from the Shirley defence. Tākaro pai tērā Shirley. Nice positive play from the defenders. Here's Pasamani looking to conjure up a shot on goal. Matthew Sellers now looking to take on Jack Lynette, gets around him. Ball inside the box. That's nice play from the Shirley winger. Forces a corner. So a nice strong run down this left-hand flank. Looked like from right, Matthew Sellers. Play starts on that far side with a short corner, but Shirley unable to capitalise. And it will be a throw into Selwyn. Quickly taken by Selwyn College now. And they're looking to clear the ball long. McIntyre chooses to go back to his keeper. Hooked on to Okawa now. Inside the Shirley half. Selwyn, but Shirley able to get that one clear. Nathan Campbell having a bit of trouble there. That being a goal kick. Selwyn just looking for some substitutions here. The stoppage in play. Referee blows for time on. Selwyn played the ball quickly forward on that occasion. Can't find feet. Will be a Shirley throw-in. Yeah, what can Shirley do with this ball? Turned over again. It's all a bit untidy in the middle of the park at the moment. Zach Cullett's looking to get the ball forward. Charge down. Strong run by Cullett's, but ran into trouble. We've got two balls on the pitch. Swung inside from Shirley boys. Half cleared by Selwyn. Now they declare the ball. Headed back. Just sustained pressure from Shirley. Throw in to take in into feet. Perez Baldoni now. Shirley defenders first to the ball on that occasion. Ball hooked back on the edge of the box. Well, I could say that was probably a chance on goal for Shirley boys high. Be a throw in to Kura from Canterbury. .13 minutes played in this second half. It's 0-0 between Shirley Boys High School and Selwyn College. Both teams eager to see their run in this tournament continue. Shirley coming through the group stage with 2 wins and a loss. Selwyn with a win, draw and a loss. Favourably their last game against MΑORI Boys, they won 4-0. So coming off, that was earlier this morning game. So coming off a very strong game, scored 4 goals. Selwyn now break forward wide on the left, looking to cut inside, link up play between McIntyre and Okawa. Unable to come off that time, but they have a throw in on the halfway line. Sayed too. A late tackle on him, but referee waves play on. All a bit too scrappy at the moment as the referee stops play for that incident. A free kick midway in the Shirley half for Selwyn. They'll look to launch this one into the box. Ball comes in, punched by the keeper, headed out by Shirley, only half cleared. The referee says another free kick to Shirley. This time Benjamin Perez Baldoni could well be in range for a shot on goal. 25, 30 yards, 30 yards probably. Yeah, 25 probably, yeah, so Perez Baldoni, dummies, into the far post looking for a header. Keeper comes and confidently punches away. As we see another player on the far side go down. Perez Baldoni looking to score. Yes, and he has found the back of the net. Selwyn College, the pressure has played off. And I think it's Vicente Perez Baldoni, the number 11, clinical from inside the box. And perhaps has sent Selwyn on their way in this tournament. Well, what a brilliant time to score as well, midway through this second half now. Free kick that was punched clear by the Shirley goalkeeper, but they weren't able to 100% clear it, the Shirley defence. The ball came back and it found its way to Vicente Perez Baldoni on the right-hand side, cut inside on his left foot, finished clinically inside 12 yards. So, Selwyn College now with the upper hand here in this round 16 game. Shirley Boys High now have all the work to do to try and claw their way back into this game. Let's see what they can do. But here's Kumar, number 7 for. Lovely bit of play from Kumar to find Perez Baldoni. And the ball has broken on the right-hand side for Shirley. Can they get across into the box? Checks back, keeps possession, left foot cross. Keeper is there for Selwyn. Looking for a free kick. And Perez Baldoni. Brothers are, I think their brothers anyway, are everywhere this afternoon. Number 20, Benjamin. Number 11, Vicente. Here they are again. Oh, lovely bit of play. This should be number 2 for Selwyn. Well, it's hit it. Jack Cullett's there. Well, it looked like that could have been number 2 for Selwyn College. Some desperate defending from Shirley. Lovely build-up play too from Selwyn on that left-hand side. The game has sprung to life in the last 5 minutes. Selwyn College edging closer to a victory here. 10 minutes to play in the second half. Miran Sayed working hard in the middle of the park, coming away with the ball. Zach Cullitz had that chance just a few moments ago, bringing the ball out from midfield. Lovely play. Can't find a red shirt. Comes back to Sayed again. He's had a good second half. Miran Sayed. Shirley just trying to get the ball under control, get it on the ground. It's a hard one for Kasamani to control. Kumar battling away hard. Here he is again, late. Always to watch that tackle. Referee says play on. Sayed looking to clear the ball for Selwyn College. Falls to a blue shirt. Bit of pressure now from Shirley Boys High School. Selwyn able to find some room now. A free kick. Fifi Tena. Key Shirley. So the referee saw a free kick there against Selwyn College. Shirley now, edge of the box, looking to find some space. Reece Jorgensen working hard for Shirley. Thought he had a throw in there. You can hear the shout there of out, out. So just wary, they need to clear their decks, clear their lines. Selwyn College, they need to push Shirley to this byline as much as they can. Keep them facing away from their goal. Well, that's a unfortunate challenge from Shirley player there. Referee says free kick to Selwyn. So a chance for Selwyn just to relieve a little bit of pressure that's built up over the last couple of minutes, with Shirley having to really now push on. Just over 8 minutes to go here. Can Shirley Boys High themselves back into this game and find at least an equaliser? Samani's worked hard. He's done his defensive duties this afternoon. The number 9, the Selwyn. Shirley looking to move the ball wide. You've had a bit of joy down that right-hand side. Kumar now looking to keep control of the ball. Can't do that. Good possession by Shirley, but they run into a wall of red again. Good defending there from Nathan Campbell, just stopping that cross coming in. Ball comes in. Oh, I think that was Anaru Hibbs, the captain, with that audacious strike just on the volley on the penalty spot. Couldn't direct it onto goal. Well, Selwyn College won't be in a hurry to take this goal kick. Ball at the halfway line, headed back by Hibbs. Jorgensen looking for the feet of his attacker. Ball across the face of goal. Cleared by Selwyn College. Bouncing ball in the middle of the park. Unable to control it. Referee says free kick to Perez Baldoni. And this is a yellow card too. Puka Puka Korwhai. Or I think Anaru Hibbs. Far Hate for Shirley Boys High. A chance for Selwyn just to reset themselves at the back. You see Shirley really pushing up now. A lot of blue shirts in that screen up front, which inevitably will leave them a little bit short at the back. Hassamani doing well to hold off his defender. Jack Lynette loses possession. Here's Jorgensen now. A chance to eat up some of the ground in front of him. Cuts inside, keeps possession, well played. Hibbs out wide now. Surely been forced wide. And it's well defended from Selwyn. Hibbs now with the strike on goal. Good save from the keeper. That's more like it from Shirley Boys High, led by their captain, Anaru Hibbs. Cleared again by Selwyn, only as far as Hibbs again. Can't find a blue shirt. Ball's bobbling around. Anywhere will do for Selwyn at the moment. Nice bit of play from Jorgensen just to find his player inside. Kumar there as well, helping out in midfield. They do again, doing very well. There's Bildoni just calming things down in the middle of the park for Selwyn College. missed time pass there out of the back by Shirley. Nice play from Kumar, combining well with Perez Baldoni, but they aren't able to threaten the Shirley back line as they have been in the last 10 or 15 minutes when they scored that opening goal. Shirley have been steadfast in their attitude and their fortitude at the back. Throw in just outside the box for Selwyn in their attacking third. Right down by the corner flag now. There'll be a foul throw, says the referee. Rightly so as well. Flicked on by Shirley midfield now on the halfway line. In possession, Shirley boys high. Now, Jorgensen with a bit of space. Beautiful tackle from Selwyn College. It was Jack Leonard. So Calitz again involved. Tino kaha te rutu tērā ko Jack Leonard. Strong tackle from Jack Leonard. We've got a player down here. Dying stages here in this game between Shirley Boys High School and Selwyn College. It's Selwyn College just in front. Their opening goal from Vicente Perez Baldoni. Te koe mātahi. E hate. Ko Selwyn. Ko Herewini. Hai. So Shirley will be keen to get this game restarted. Going to be a free kick on the edge of the box for Benjamin Perez Baldoni here. So this could seal it for Selwyn. Baldoni hits the wall, bounces back, and Baldoni with another strike. Cleared by Shirley boys. And it'll be a corner for Selwyn. So Selwyn now have a chance to... This would probably be a short corner here from Selwyn. No, they decide to go long into the box. Sayed working hard, but probably taking on too much there with two Shirley defenders. Yeah, and that will be a corner for Selwyn College, but referee Kurt Hamad says that's full time here at Massey University in this round of 16 game between Shirley Boys High School and Selwyn College. It's been a very entertaining game to call. Lots of action at both ends. And it was that man, number 11, Vicente Perez Baldoni. About 45 minutes to find the winning goal here against Shirley Boys High School. Deservedly so too. Selwyn College coming off that huge win 4-0 against Marlborough Boys earlier on this morning. Followed that up with this hard-fought 1-0 win over Shirley Boys High School. It's Selwyn College that advance. A great team performance from Selwyn College. Referee can't imagine. Had a good game as well, but in full time here in this round of 16 clash between Shirley Boys High and Selwyn College. It's Selwyn College 1, Shirley Boys High 0.
top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter tournament streaming live ki MΑORI Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Well, no, mai hoki mai, welcome back to this coverage of Whakaata Māori, New Zealand Secondary School Boys Premier Football Tournament, coming to you live from Massey University in Palmerston North. Into the round 16 phase of this week-long tournament. Wellington College against King's High School here to get us underway. It's Wellington College in their familiar yellow and black. King's High School, all blue Just saw Selwyn College run out winners 1-0 against Shirley Boys High School in a well-fought, well-earned result. Hopefully we'll get a game of football between these two kura. It's Wellington College on the attack in the opening stages here. Nice touch back. Unfortunately turned over in the middle of the park. Number 7, Thomas Wilkinson. There he is for Wellington College in the heart of midfield. A couple of early touches for Wilkinson. One just bobbling. Number 4, Ari Zandi. Number 6, Oliver Spinks. Matahi Hate there. Bruno Brown, number 21. There's Wellington College, bring it out from the back. Looking for Wilton McKenzie now. Defending there from King's High School, and they concede the first corner of the afternoon. So nice play from Wellington College from back to front there. Forcing a corner in the opening 2 minutes here. Massey University. Big thank you to, obviously, Whakaata Māori for providing this platform to share this event and others, multiple other sports and programs with whānau across Aotearoa. As we see the first goal here for Wellington College. Well, it's only taken 2 minutes and it's come from a corner. King's High School at 6s and 7s at the back, unable to defend that corner. It's Wellington College with the opening goal here this afternoon. Well, the ball swung in from this left-hand side. Kings weren't able to defend it entirely. It was Wellington with the sharpest team there. Get the ball in the back of the net. So, early stages here after 3 minutes. It's Wellington College 1, King's High School 0. One of the fastest goals in the tournament so far after just under 3 minutes. A great start to the game. With a kura ki Poneke. Kings battling hard on halfway. Ollie Lindsay doing well for Wellington, getting the ball out wide, but Cooper McLean is there to tidy up for Kings High School. Well played from Wellington. Just a couple of passes to get themselves out of a bit of a hole in that right-hand side. Well done from Wilton McKenzie just to retain possession under pressure. Wellington looking to carry on a positive start. Perry Gendel on that far side, right wing for Wellington. Te mā whā e hate. Perry Gendel. Ko Poneke. Well, just goes to show you can't switch off any any moment in this game. Kings will be disappointed they weren't able to defend that corner. As we see Wellington again on the attack. Thomas Nishalke. Thomas Wilkinson looking to get the ball clear. Oliver Spinks, centre back there for Wellington this afternoon. So 4 at the back for Wellington, by the looks of things. Here's Spinks now. Long ball over the top, but that's too straight by the Wellington defence, and easy for King's High School goalkeeper. Cooper McLean again with his head to the ball. Yeah, a bit of space for Kings down behind the left flank of Wellington. They're able to retain possession here. Kings, can they do something with it? Ball into the box. Only one blue shirt in the box at the moment. It's Cooper McLean struggling to get the ball under control. Wellington come away with it now. It's Thomas Wilkinson, but ball was intercepted by Kings, and they just, again, wasted possession by Kings. Bruno Brown in the middle of the park for Wellington. Yeah, they just need to settle the ball down. Wellington just looking just to keep possession. Well, it's a misplaced pass. And it will be a throw-in to King's High School. Deep in their own half, Kings. They'll need to clear this up to halfway. Can they pick up the second phase ball? They can, but it's a bit bobbly in the midfield. Wilkinson cleans up for Wellington. Ball over the top, plenty of yellow shirts there. Ball retention from Wellington. Ball comes in from Brown. No one in the box for Wellington. Falls now to Wellington player on the outside of the box. Left foot shot. Oh, it's another goal. Second goal to Wellington College. What a strike. E tēnā pai te tuku ki te uhanga. Excellent strike on goal by Wellington. 8 minutes, or just gone 9 minutes on the clock. And it is Wellington 2, King's High School 0. I think it was maybe Thomas Wilkinson, the number 7, with that strike. So, perfect start for Wellington in this round of 16 clash. Really, Kings have really paid the price for some sort of poor defending for that first goal, and then they just sat back off. I think it was Thomas Wilkinson in the midfield there, allowed him to shoot on goal, and it was a great strike. The keeper may have been unsighted, but nonetheless, Wellington deserved this 2-goal lead. Here we go. for Kings High School to do now. They've won a free kick just outside the box, so let's see what Kings can conjure up from this free kick. Probably a little too far out for a shot on goal. And what a strike from Thomas Wilkinson, if it was Wilkinson. Well, Kings will be sitting up here. Could be a shot on goal. Far post. Looking, the keeper comes. Easy for the keeper. Too straight from Kings. Easy pickings for the goalkeeper. Kings now. Ethan Brummett Rodriguez looking for the ball over the top for his striker. Freddie Letts, Wellington College goalkeeper, on his toes to thwart any danger there over the top. Referee today is Hunter Blythe with the whistle. He's assisted by Campbell Miles and Michael Story. Two referees' assistants for this afternoon. Long throw by Kings High. Hack clear by Wellington, only as far as Wilkinson. Again, nice ball. Thomas Schalke. Ball into the box again. Could this be number 2 for, or number 3 for Wellington? Just going to say, Kings unable to clear that, but referee Hunter Blythe has found a free kick, and correctly so, in that melee. And it will give Wellington an opportunity now just to reset themselves, get the ball forward. Can they pick up the second pieces here? Cooper McLean fighting away with Thomas Wilkinson, and it's McLean that wins the free kick. Kings now with a chance to get the ball into the box. Keeper comes, well played. Eyes on the ball. Freddie Letts, very confident in the goal. That's what you want, especially as a defender. You see your goalkeeper coming, you either want him to punch it, and punch it confidently, or gather it as he did just then. Finn Jones working hard in the middle for Kings High School. Wellington have possession in the middle of the park. It's Wilkinson again. Opens his body up to receive the ball with his left. Nice bit of play. It's Wellington just on the halfway line now, looking to sort of dictate the tempo. It's congested in there. Oliver Spinks comes away with the ball for, well, beg your pardon, it was Harper Abbott, number 6 for, looks like, well, it is a third goal for Wellington. Catastrophe at the back for Kings High School. And it is a third goal for Wellington College. There was a bit of a problem at the back for Kings High School. They let the Wellington player come through. I think it was actually Josh Gordon and Perry Gendel there, but nonetheless it was a third goal to Wellington College. So an uphill battle now for Kings High School midway through this round of 16 game. Really have been dealt a hammer blow there with that third goal from Wellington College. Well, that's got to be a foul. Yes, it is. So Wellington not in a hurry to take this at the moment. I think it was actually Oliver Spinks, number 6 for Wellington with that goal, that third goal. Cross comes in, near post, defended well from Kings. Again, looking to get the ball forward. Can't find a blue shirt. Wellington in control again. All the way back to Freddie Letts. Nice and composed at the back. No hurry for Wellington. Nice and composed. They look comfortable at the back at the moment. The team from Porniket. It's Wilton McKenzie just a bit overzealous on Alex Burgess. And a free kick to Kings. This one will get launched into the box. Freddie Letts has been very competent under the last couple of free kicks. Let's see how this one goes, but that one's gone out for a goal kick. So an unfortunate Jacob Shaw there. Just got his bearings wrong. Wellington now, chance to get the ball forward. Heavy touch by Thomas Michalke. So Mason Abbott to throw that one in for Kings, looking to turn the Wellington defence around. Just having trouble clearing this one. Wellington shot on goal off the post from Kings High School. Well, that was a fantastic bit of play from Kings. So unfortunate to see that one hit the woodwork. Now, that might give them a little bit of confidence now. Bit of momentum that they need to maybe have to press forward quite a bit in these last stages. Well, we're down to the last 10 minutes of this first half, but 3-0 down at half time is a big ask. But that will certainly give them some confidence. Here they come, ball in the middle of the park. Again, getting the ball forward early. Looking for the runners. Men inside the box now. This is good from Kings, but shot on goal from number 9, Jonty Hill. Too easy at times in midfield for Jimmy Gendel on that instant. And here's another chance for Wellington. Oh, look, what has he done? That could have been, should have been number 4. Probably would have been the easiest goal of the afternoon that Wellington have scored. Hadley Maud, I think it is, number 8 for Wellington. He was the goal scorer of their third goal. Nonetheless, it's Wellington at the moment, 3 goals to the good, looking comfortable at the moment, despite that shot a few moments ago from King's High School that rattled the post. They'll be out for a corner. He whana kōko tēnei ki King's High School. So, that chance a few moments ago, will that give King's High School the added energy, confidence to really push Wellington late in this first half? Can they get a goal back? Near post, headed clear by Wellington. Wilkinson tidying up at the back for Wellington. Mason Abbott in the ball. Cooper McLean. And cleared from danger by the Wellington defence. Keeper well outside his goal box to deliver that goal kick. It's going to come straight back. Oh, mistimed kick there from Kings. 21 is Bruno Brown. McKenzie looking to reset for Wellington. Nice control up front there from Wellington. Thomas Shakir now. Josh Gordon, number 16, inside the box for Wellington. Kings able to clear, but Wellington comes straight back. It's all a bit untidy at the moment. Brown, you find the feet of Wilkinson. Shelke looking ball across the face of goal. Keeper saves. Again, good positive play from Wellington. They still haven't cleared the ball. Kings High School. McKenzie. Wilkinson now. No pressure on the ball. A wasted cross there from Wellington. All the way back to the goalkeeper for Kings High School. Launch forward. Number 5 is Sam Jones for Wellington. Just making sure that one goes over the line. Kings now throwing on this far side here, just in front of the dugouts. Mason Abbott all the way back to his keeper. That's well played from Wellington, but defending from Kings High School just to get his body in between the player and the ball. Another of a Spinks now. A lot of time on the ball at the back for Wellington. Wilkinson taking the ball into midfield now. Linking up with Brown. He scuffed his pass there. Now, inside the box. Kings High School, but cleared by Wellington College. Now we're in a one-on-one here. 3v4. Decides to shoot, and it's another goal for Wellington College. Near post. What a beautiful strike from Wellington. Cool and composed. Beats the goalkeeper on the near post. That's the 4th goal of the afternoon for Wellington College. Well, they always look susceptible on the break did Kings High School. I mean, being able to push players forward and take some risk to try and get a goal back. You're always vulnerable at the back when you're pushing players forward. Wellington broke quickly and very clinical in front of goal. So, massive job now in front of Kings High School. Get themselves anything out of this game again. Soft in possession. Wilkinson now. That's come off the back of Eden Brimmett Rodriguez. The number 7 for Kings High School. That will be a corner for Wellington. So we saw Wellington score earlier from a corner, so let's see if they can repeat that here. Kings will be looking to defend this strongly. Ball to the far post, headed by Kings. Again, Brown there, but just his header over the crossbar from Bruno Brown. All the pressure at the moment coming from team from Porniket. So, last couple of minutes of this first half. Wellington all in control of this one here at Massey University. New Zealand Secondary Schools Premier Boys Football Tournament. Coming to you today and all this week via Whakaata Māori. Kings looking to get a bit of position on the edge of the box and tidy footwork, but they've been forced wide by Wellington. Ball comes in. Keeper's been pretty confident as well, Freddie Letts. Wellington again break down this right hand side. Wilkinson now on the edge of the box. Schalke with his shot. Just can't direct it onto goal from the Wellington number 10. Well, that is half-time, says Hunter Blythe here. In the round of 16 game between Wellington College and King's High School. It's Wellington with the upper hand, a significant upper hand at that as well, going into the half-time break, scoring 4 goals in this first half for the team in yellow. King's High School have threatened at times, but just lack the, I guess, the composure at the back and the tenacity up front to cause Wellington some problems at half-time here at Massey University. It's Wellington 4, King's High School 0. Well, as we wait for the start of the second half between Wellington College and King's High School, it's mihi nui to our whānau at the University of Otago for their support during tournament weeks, providing access to their facilities and talented media students to help deliver our live broadcast at scale. So, mihi nui to our kaupapa and whānau at University of Otago, and also a special thank you to Clubhouse and Rob Waddell for their continued support and leadership, commitment to delivering opportunities for our athletes and our communities across Aotearoa. So ngā mihi nui, your support truly does make a difference. So, Luca Riddle starts the throw in here on the right hand side for Wellington. Wilkinson ever present in that first half for Wellington in the midfield. It's a missed time pass from Rodriguez in the midfield for Kings High School. Gives the ball back to Wellington. Ball up front now. To the feet of a Wellington player. Nice ball inside. Here's a chance for Wellington. Cuts back on his right foot. Kings High School. Goalkeeper does ever so well. But again, ominous signs for Kings. Wellington get in those positions. They have been very clinical this afternoon. Bruno Brown looking for the on-running Xavier James. So they'll have an opportunity to rotate a few players too, I assume. Wellington, not taking anything for granted, but you know, tall order for Kings High School. Nonetheless, they'll like to play the second half with a good attitude, good positive mindset, trying to get a goal back if they can. They hit the post in the dying stages of the first half, but haven't been unable to really trouble the back line of Wellington. Callum Norton, number 17 for Wellington, bringing the ball out. There's been a substitution. Bruno Brown. Patient in possession, Wellington, which is good to see. Comfortable on the ball. All over the top. Looking for the odd running number 15 there. Trying to cut the ball back across, and it is the fifth goal for Wellington. Well, that's a textbook counter-attacking goal there from Wellington College. Two passes to the byline, cut the ball back, and a simple finish for Wellington College. Goal number 5 for them this afternoon. And a dejected backline, Kings High School. It is very difficult. You don't have a hell of a lot of confidence, your head is down, and so you concede another goal. It is frustrating, it is hard, but you have to put in as much effort as you can to get yourselves back into this game, or at least maybe a goal or two for Kings could aid their confidence. So as we see, whakawhiti e ngā kaitākaro te kaiako, so coach is making some substitutions. Maybe a change of luck also for Kings High School. They have been outplayed so far in this game against Wellington. Marlon Scott actually trying to cause some problems there up front for Kings. Come away with the ball in midfield. Harper Rabbit turning back, keeping the ball. Ball comes back from Kings. Scrappy in midfield. Referee says that's a handball. Be a free kick to Wellington. Ball into the box. Xavier James working hard on this right-hand flank for Wellington. This time, King's defence gets the better of Xavier James, but the ball comes straight back for Wellington. Callum Norton losing possession. Foot race here. Team Ari Sandy, centre back for Wellington. And Jacob Shaw. Finn Courtney, sorry, number 14. Oh, unfortunate for Kings, that one just running out. So throwing down this right-hand side for Wellington, looking to launch another attack. Callum Norton, misplaced pass. Now it's over the top. It's a foot race here. Wellington player is on. Oh, just wide there. From Ollie Lindsay, I think. Tukuma Tahi Hate. Ki Poinakit, number 11 shirt for Wellington. Nice bit of play. It's a cut back onto his right foot. Magnus Schalke there as well. I suspect the brother of number 10, Thomas. Maybe cousin? Whangaunga maybe, more than likely. Brown battling away as he has done all game for Wellington, the captain. Concedes a free kick or a throw-in on that occasion. Wellington happy to play this one along the touchline. James now fending off the challenge from Harry Wood. A hurried clearance from the keeper. It's the feet. The Kings midfield, but battling away. Marlon Scott with the ball forward, but it's an overhit pass. Van Courtney doing the chasing there for Kings up front. And it breaks for Wellington on the left-hand side. Now, a chance to get the ball in the box, cuts inside. 18-yard box, shot on goal. Wellington, another strike on goal from outside the box. Just couldn't find the target on this occasion, but again, more threatening play from Wellington, particularly out wide. Competent cutting the ball inside, finding the angle and the room to shoot. Here's a chance for Kings. Harry Wood on the right hand side looking to the ball into the box, but unfortunate for Kings, that one's ended up a goal kick. Wellington confident enough to play the ball out from the back. It's disappointing. Will Higgy with the throw down the line. Lobbed into the box. This is more promising for Kings. Ball is still there inside the box. Finn Courtney trying to find some room. As well, Courtney. Ball inside the box. Good save from Freddie Letts to smother that. They've only half cleared it, have Wellington. The ball comes back outside the box. Wellington defender able to hack that one clear. It's fallen to the feet of their striker up front. The referee has said that is a Wellington throw. So 11 minutes into the second half. Wellington have added a 5th goal. The second after the 4 they scored in the first half. Again inside the box. Wellington's attack seems to be attacking it at will at the moment. Brown getting his head to the ball, uncontested in the middle of the park. Appealing for offside. The Kings players, but able to get that one clear now, out wide. With Sam Caldwell now cutting inside. It's nice positive play from him, but finds the head of a Wellington player. Brown does the tidy up work in midfield all the way back to the goalkeeper. Let's confident enough to just volley the ball confidently to the right back. Hadley Maud. Let's nearly finds himself in a bit of hot water there. Again, Wellington on the attack. Confidently moving the ball. Looking to find some room to strike. It's a strike on goal. It's over the bar from Wellington. Number 19, Finn McGrath. So a number of changes in the second half for Wellington. The coach is feeling confident enough he can perhaps give his, more preferred starting 11 or starting players maybe a bit of a rest in the second half, considering the scoreline. And also an opportunity for the bench players with the substitutes to get some minutes into their legs. You never know what can happen in football. Unfortunate injury to someone means you've got to step in. You've got to take your chance if you're a sub. It's always difficult playing off the bench at times. I guess when you've got a squad of 17 and you're up 5-0, you can certainly rest some players that perhaps are maybe carrying a niggle or played extra long minutes in this tournament so far, with finals football coming up. And will be a free kick to Wellington. Ready, let's get us underway here. Wellington will push up. See the defensive line there. Hadley Maud pushing high up the park. Ball bobbling around the middle of the park now. It's come loose for Wellington. Number 3 is Luca Riddle. Sam Caldwell trying to find some room, but this runs into a wall of yellow. And clearance by Kings High. See, this is bounces quite fortuitously to Josh Crowley, but he's unable to control the ball. Midway stage in the second half between Wellington College and Kings High School. Wellington started this game with a hiss and a roar. One of the fastest goals of the tournament so far after 2.5 minutes. Gone on to confidently score another 4. He's Andy and a bit of pressure at the back end. He's lucky he's got a free kick there, but it's a little bit casual on the ball. Scott being very busy up there for King's High School. He's Andy confident enough at the back to bring that ball out for Wellington. Ball over the top, looking for the runners. Cleared by King's goalkeeper. And that will be a throw to Wellington. Te haere mai ki te whakawhitinga kai tākaro anō, so another substitute. Kings also changing a few players, again giving those bench players or those substitutes a bit of a run. Perhaps a bit of pride to pay for Kings at the moment. Trailing 5-0 to Wellington College. 12 minutes to go here. Massey University. It's a round 16 game here. Day 2 of this fantastic tournament brought to you today and this week through Whakaata Māori. Harry's Andy heads the ball clear. That'll be a throw-in for King. So we see a late flurry maybe from King's High School. Direct that header back towards the goal. Again, too passive. Kings. Too easy for Wellington at the back. So what can Kings do to unlock this Wellington defence? Just on 10 minutes to go. Can they claw themselves back a goal, or maybe 2 perhaps, with a bit of confidence? Hapa tēnei. Kings High School, so offside on that side, the referee's assistant. Wellington in a hurry to get the ball forward. Kings bring it out of midfield. Well played. Good touch there, but Bruno Brown's there and intercepts for Wellington. Here's a runner outside him and wide on the left. Cutting back inside on his right foot, looking to shoot. Inside, good save from Kings goalkeeper Josh Gordon. Found his way into the box. Nice shot on the turn and a nice save too from the Kings goalkeeper. This one swung in from the left, high and long to the far post, headed out by Kings, only as far as Wilton McKenzie. Then McGrath there. Potentially looking at a free kick. Oh, the referee is called. Well, a bit of a stoppage in play here while the referee has a word or two to a couple of players. Play is going to restart with a drop ball. Kings find their way to halfway on their right hand side. And they get the ball forward. Put some pressure on this Wellington defence. Here's Will Heggie looking for support. Sam Caldwell's there, cuts the ball in on his right. Nice play by him, linking up well. He's forced into a corner though. Wellington able to cope with that quite comfortably. You can see the yellow shirts around the ball. Caldwell doing ever so well. Unfortunate, the ball over the line there for a throw in, but you can see the way Wellington, they kind of put pressure on you. There's two or three of them around the ball any one time, or around a blue shirt. It's Harry Wood from Kings getting that touch forward. Nice work from Bigness. The shot there. Now we are out left with a bit of room. Wellington now. Can they finish this game strongly, Wellington? Ball into the box. Comfortably cleared by Kings High School. The ball is back into the possession of the team in yellow. Luca Riddle. Yeah. Keeper goes long. Looking for Magnus and the sharp kid. Bruno Brown in there as well. Looking the ball, bring the ball out of the middle of the field. Chance to go one-on-one. This is good inside the box from Wellington. Charge down, or good defending from Kings High School. Yeah, it was a quick breaker play too from Wellington. Well, inside the last 5 minutes. Wellington on the attack again. We go one-on-one again at the back. The shot on goal. Keeper does enough to save it. Unfortunate, it's just bounced in front of him. He managed to get his body behind the ball. Deflected it out for a corner. So Wellington looking to finish this game as strong as they can. Acrobatic chance there, 42, one of the Wellington players, I think it was Bruno Brown. Ball coming in again into the box. Kings able to clear, but they turn possession over again. Hadley Maud trying to get the ball back. Coldwell there again working hard. Brown there putting pressure on him. Magnus Schalke with the block there, and it's Schalke with the chance, and he's hit the crossbar. Magnus Schalke off the crossbar. Finn McGrath here looking to work some magic down the right hand side for Wellington. Wins a throw in, so Wellington deep into the half of Kings High School. Riddle now ball into his teammate, dispossessed. Riddle down this right flank. Be Wellington's throw. Finn McGrath looking to keep possession. We come back to Callum Norton here. Good pressure from Cooper Galvin there. Last couple of minutes now. Well, if you're looking at the positives for Kings High School, they've only kept Wellington to 1 goal in this second half. At this stage, with 90 seconds to go, and look, here we go. There's another chance for Wellington. 1-on-1 with the keeper, cuts inside on his right foot, looking to shoot. Goalkeeper makes a great save. Wellington still have the ball back across the goal. No one there for Wellington. May have spoke too soon there in favour of Kings, so nearly conceding that second goal this half. Caldwell now loses possession. All over the place at the back. Kings High School. Yes, referee signals for an offside, so perhaps a last chance for Kings to get themselves forward. Forced to Bruno Brown, captain of Wellington this afternoon. And that is full time. Hunter Blythe says it's enough for this afternoon. And well, it has been a one-sided affair, particularly in the first half. 4 goals in the first half for Wellington College saw them take a 4-goal lead, or 4-0 lead into the second half. And to be fair, with only 1 goal in the second half, you could say a little bit of a positive is something positive to take away for Kings High School, but it was all Wellington in this game. They look like a very solid team and could go a long way and deep into this tournament. So this round of 16 clash coming to you live courtesy of Whakaata Māori here at Massey High School. It's finished Wellington 5, Kings High School 0. So Reira, kuoti mātou mahi I tēnei rā, ki ngā kai whakahaere, me ngā ka whakataitai, kia haumaru tā koutou, hokinga kia koutou kāinga. Tēnā koutou ngā kai mātakitaki I tā koutou, tūhono mai, noho ora mai ka kite anō. And so, that is us, all from us today here at Massey University. On behalf of everyone here at Whakaata Māori, safe travels home to everybody here, the organisers, the competitors, whānau, players. Big thanks to you all for joining us today. We look forward to your company tomorrow as day 3 is in this exciting tournament, National Secondary Schools Boys Football Premier Tournament, coming to you live from Massey University and Whakaata Māori. Ka kite anō.
Our top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter tournament streaming live ki MΑORI Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.